COBRA Kai, Karate Kid Saga continues. COBRA Kai, Karate Kid Saga continues. COBRA Kai, Karate Kid Saga continues. COBRA Kai, Karate Kid Saga continues.
Boys, stop. I said stop. Stop. All I hear are crazy rumors of brawls with flaming punches and freezing kicks. Absolute nonsense, right? But I get to school, and what do I find? Complete chaos, with you two beating each other over it.
But it's all true, Mr. Lopez. Well, not everything, because Eli here keeps bending the facts. He's been brainwashed ever since joining COBRA Kai.
Shut up, Miyagi nerd. Do you want another fist to the nose?
Enough! Look, unless you're looking for a suspension, stop yelling, stop fighting, and start making sense. Now, from the beginning.
Shut up, Miyagi nerd. Do you want another fist to the nose?
Enough!
Select your dojo.
Suspension. Stop yelling, stop fighting, and start making sense.
Welcome to COBRA Kai. Strike first, strike hard, no mercy.
Select your dojo.
It all started at the mini-golf. Miguel got a weird note and thought it was from Samantha. Just like a lapdog, he hurried to meet her.
Obviously, it was not.
You don't say, genius. He did see her. But when he tried to get closer...
Oh, look who's here.
If it isn't the famous All-Valley Karate Champion.
Yeah, what's it to you?
He hurried to meet her.
Obviously, it was not.
You don't say, genius. He did see her. But when he tried to get closer...
Oh, look who's here.
If it isn't the famous All-Valley Karate Champion.
Yeah, what's it to you?
He hurried to meet her.
Obviously, it was not.
You don't say, genius.
Ow! Someone's in a bad mood.
I don't want any trouble. Just looking for a friend.
Oh, but we are your friends. In fact, use some friendly advice.
Mind your own dojo.
Remember your training. Keep moving. Press buttons to punch and kick. Good timing deals more damage.
You'll make a better skeleton than those guys.
Running is an important part of combat.
Cobra uppercut.
when they're stunned or idle.
Cobra uppercut! Yeah!
Well, those guys are bad at fighting.
Cobra uppercut!
Hold the personal skill button and press punch to use your punch skill. Skills must cool down before you can use them again. Press this button to unleash attacks using the environment.
They're making better skeletons than those guys.
Behold, the Cobra Fists! Cobra uppercut!
Press this button to throw stuff at your enemies. You can destroy objects with your strikes. Some of them even have food and items. God knows why.
Well, those guys are bad at fighting.
The Cobra Fist! Cobra Uppercut! Cobra Uppercut! How many cheeseburgers did that skeleton eat?
Press this button to pick up weapons. They last for a few uses. Throw them away with this button.
Cobra Uppercut! Cobra Uppercut! I make a better skeleton than those guys.
If you can't strike first to defend yourself, timing is crucial here.
These guards don't even know what they're doing. Behold, the Cobra Fist!
Hey. Hey, Diaz. You didn't really think you'd get into a fight without inviting me.
Sensei, how did you... Quiet!
Let's do this. Strike first, strike hard. No mercy!
I'm out of here.
Let's do this. You can call your friends and change character anytime. Back in the day, those skeletons were kind of cool. Hold the dojo skill button and press parry to use your dojo parry skill. All your characters use the same dojo skills.
Hey, what are you doing here? Hey, did you see two shady guys come through here? The only thing I see is a nosy little boy about to get crushed. Cobra Kai never dies! Did you see two shady guys come through here? Whoa, 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 whoa. So much for getting crushed, huh, big guy? I'll get you for this.
There's a lot of cool stuff scattered around the city. Every collectible you find awards you a new power. We'll talk more about that later. use everything you learn. Variety is key to building your combo meter.
I make a better skeleton than those guys. Dynamite! Cobra uppercut! Dynamite! Cobra uppercut!
Miguel, mijo, are you alright?
Mom? What are you doing here?
I'm here to make sure that if you or your karate friends ever get hurt, I'll get you back on your feet in no time.
There are 3 types of food. Each replenish a different amount of health.
Oh, delicious! Whoa! Alright! Whoa! Delicious! I'm out!
Here we go. You got a new skill. Hold the skill button and press any of the buttons available. Mix and match your skills for badass combos.
Hey, look who's back. Did you like our Halloween costume?
You guys are sick!
Oh no, we hit a soft spot.
Right on. This one must love a beating.
Chop! Take that! Cobra Kai never dies! Take that! Take that! Take this! Take that! Take that! I'm out. Oh yeah! Take this! Take this! Who's loving a beating now, punks? The dude fights and delivers.
Too bad he's on the wrong side with
This isn't over!
Let's get out of here, man. get out of here, man.
A map? Sensei has to check this out.
Those bastards. Why didn't you tell me about the note?
I thought it was a date. Do you take me on your dates?
This wasn't a date, this is a trap.
You think I don't know?
And babes are the easiest way to lure us into traps, remember that?
Yes, Sensei.
They were sending us a message. They used you to get to me.
Yeah, I figured. Especially when those guys called you a loser.
Quiet! Can't believe they were wearing skeleton suits.
Yeah, just like Halloween.
I knew it! Daniel's gonna pay for this. If he wants revenge, I'll show him how it's done. We need to check out the spots on the map and deal with this.
Yeah, I figured. Especially when those guys called you a loser.
Quiet! Can't believe they were wearing skeleton suits.
Yeah, just like Halloween.
If he wants revenge, I'll show him how it's done. We need to check out the spots on the map and deal with this.
COBRA Kai.
This is Cobra Kai Dojo. Here you train and prepare yourself for the real battles. You can use karate tokens to improve your stats, character, and dojo skills. Always strike first, strike hard, no mercy.
Wow, that's pretty cool. What else can I do around here?
There are plenty of challenges to complete and get rewards. Check them out at the administration desk.
Sweet.
Don't forget to take a look at the collectibles in the trophy room to see all that you have found, and check out all the power-ups you've unlocked.
That's money well spent. You'll be unstoppable now. You'll be unstoppable now.
Welcome to the trophy room. Here we display all the collectibles found throughout the city.
COBRA Kai.
Do you have what it takes to be a true champion? Do you have what it takes to be a true champion?
Hey, where do you think you're going, boys?
Tori, we're kicking some ass. Join us.
Is that a cute way of asking for my help? I'll kick ass and protect yours while I'm at it.
I'm out of here.
I love a challenge.
Power-ups work in pairs. Grab a key to equip a trigger. Grab a belt to earn an effect. Then do what the trigger asks and enjoy the effect.
Goons are gross. Guards learned a lesson this time. Dynamite!
Let's do this. COBRA Kai never dies.
They don't make goons these days like they used to. This'll help.
I'm out of here.
I like a challenge. These skeletons are so dumb.
Here we go. Flaming COBRA Kai never die. I'm out.
I love a challenge. These goons are gross. Skeletons are so dumb. Okay.
Nice.
Oh boy, you'll never see a hit.
Those guys are bad at fighting. How many cheeseburgers did that skeleton eat? I'm out.
Victoria, with a Y. Those emo days were a nice makeup. Dynamite! Cobra punch! Alright! Focus blast! Fire spin!
Cobra Kai never dies.
Back in the day, those skeletons were kind of cool. Nice.
Cobra Punch!
Who was this emo those dots were talking about anyway? This'll help.
Cobra Punch! Dynamite! Kai! I'm out of here. My turn now. Yeah! Bomb and throw! Flaming tumble! Cobra uppercut! Cobra uppercut! I'm out of here.
That's a challenge. Fire spin. Focus blast.
catch these days like they used to.
This'll help.
COBRA Punch! COBRA Punch! Dynamite! Passion! COBRA Punch! Flaming Scissors! COBRA Punch! Dynamite! All right! Dynamite! High kick! COBRA Punch! COBRA Uppercut! Flaming Combo! Dynamite! guys are bad at fighting. COBRA punch! COBRA uppercut! COBRA punch! I'm out of here.
It's Tori. For a while. Cobra punch. I'm glad that large dude won't be diving on me again. Cobra punch! At least those emo dudes wear nice makeup. Okay.
COBRA punch! COBRA punch! Dynamite! COBRA punch! Dynamite! I'm out.
Skeleton Cobra punch! emo dudes wear nice makeup.
Oh yeah. Dynamite! COBRA punch! High kick! COBRA uppercut! COBRA uppercut! Let's do this. Belly slam! High kick! COBRA punch! COBRA punch! Bladed spin! This will help. I'm out.
I like a challenge. Dynamite! High kick! COBRA punch! These goons are gross. Okay.
Nice. Well worth the money, that one. That's money well spent. That's a great upgrade. Interesting choice. This is it. Why the hell would Daniel have his scrawny students mark this diner on the map? Hey, loser, I'm looking for 2 street punks. They look like... Wait.
What are you talking about, old
See now. I gave you an...
Oh, you mean saving that wimp? I hear he can't even handle a fight with a few skeletons.
Hey! You got something to say to my face?
Oh, look who's here. Long time, Rhea. But hey, I gotta run. Catch you later, suckers!
COBRA Kai! Spoiled preppy kids are the worst. COBRA Kai! Hi, kid. I'm out of here. My turn now. These emo dudes are so 2000s. COBRA punch! Dynamite! High kick! These guards don't even know what they're doing. I make a better skeleton than those guys. Dynamite the COBRA Fist! I'm out of here.
Here we go. I'm up to here with this fitness nonsense. This'll help.
COBRA Kai! Kai Kid! Dynamite!
They don't make moves these days like they used to.
Dynamite! COBRA Punch! Kai Kid! Gliding Spin Wheel! Dynamite! Kai Kid! I'm out!
I love a challenge.
Oh yeah! All right! The COBRA Fist! Sorry, Sensei. Let's do this. Kaiju! Dynamite! My turn now.
Guys, I need a hand.
Dynamite!
Guys, I need a hand.
Cobra punch! Dynamite! Cobra punch! High kick! Dynamite! High kick! I'm out.
I like a challenge. Dynamite! Cobra punch! Rich people are the worst. Dynamite!
Oh look, if it isn't the I like getting my ass kicked duo.
Says who? The drunk hobo?
What do you think you're doing here? Why? You miss getting punched in the face?
Yeah, we'll see about that. Let's do to him what we did to his little escalator. What, me? Okay. Yeah.
Fire spin! Fire spin!
Dual threat! I failed you, Sensei.
Power-ups work in pairs. Grab a key to equip a trigger. Grab a belt to earn an effect. Then do what the trigger asks and enjoy the effect.
Well, those guys are bad at fighting.
don't even know what they're doing. Dynamite! Well, those guys are bad at fighting. The COBRA Dynamite! COBRA punch! All right. I make a better skeleton than those guys. I'm out.
I love a challenge. High kick. Dynamite. goons are gross. These skeletons are so dumb.
My turn now. I'm out of here. Here we go. Dynamite! Cobra Kai never dies! Lightning Spirit! Nice. Oh boy, we'll never see it hit. You're not gonna regret this. You'll be unstoppable now.
goons are gross.
That was kind of fun to punch those mutates.
Playing tornado.
Those guys are talking about anyway.
Flaming Spirit. Playing tornado.
This will help.
Rocket! Dynamite! Cobra Kai! Dynamite! Rocket! Flaming Spindle! Playing tornado! I'm out of here. Oh, yeah! Cobra uppercut! Dual threat! Flaming combo! Cobra uppercut!
better skeleton than those guys. Whoa, delicious. Dynamite! High kick! These emojis are so 2000s. Dynamite! COBRA Punch! Dynamite! High kick! The Cobra Fist! Those guys are bad at fighting. I'm out.
Here we go. This'll help.
Tornado! Back it! Flaming spindle! Kaiki! Flaming spindle! I'm out.
I like a challenge. Fire spin. High kick. Overleap. Focus blast! Cobra leap! Fire spin! Dynamite!
Let's do this. Dynamite!
is it? Why the hell would... Hey, loser, I'm looking for... Hey, what the... Spoiled preppy kids are the worst.
Flaming Cinders! Hack it! Dynamite! Cobra Punch!
Who's this emo those Scots were talking about anyway? Nice. Security belt.
Cobra Punch! Dynamite! Kai Kick! Flaming Cinders! Flame Tornado! Flaming Cinders! Flame Tornado!
You know, back in the day, those skeletons were kind of cool.
Flaming Cinders! Flame Tornado! Dynamite! Flaming Cinders! Flame Tornado! Dynamite! Rocket! Flaming Cinders! Flame Tornado! Coming through!
wasn't she? All right. The Cobra Fists! Cobra Punch! High kick! Well, those guys are bad at fighting. Dynamite! Cobra High Kick! Flaming Combo! Cobra Uppercut! Dual Threat! Flaming Combo! Cobra Uppercut! Dual Threat! Dynamite! High Kick! Cobra Punch! Dynamite! High Kick!
I like a challenge. Fire dynamite! Cobra punch! High kick! Cobra leap!
Nice! Well worth the money, right? Oh boy, they'll never see what hit him. You're getting better by the minute. Well worth the money, right? You're not going to regret this. I see where you're going. I see where you're going.
Power-ups work in pairs. Grab a key to equip a trigger. Grab a belt to earn an effect. Then do what the trigger asks and enjoy the effect.
Well, those guys are bad at fighting. COBRA uppercut! Dual threat! Flaming tumble! Dynamite! High kick! COBRA punch! Dynamite! COBRA punch! High kick! COBRA uppercut! Dual threat! Flaming combo! Dynamite! These guards don't even know what they're doing. Dynamite! COBRA punch! High kick! Dynamite! Wow, those guys are bad at fighting. Yo, delicious! COBRA punch! Dynamite! COBRA punch! The high kick! The COBRA fist! Dynamite! High kick! COBRA punch! High kick! All right. COBRA punch! We're making better skeletons than those guys.
COBRA punch! All right. Those guys are bad at fighting. I make a better skeleton than those guys. All right. Behold, the COBRA Fists! Behold, the COBRA Fist!
EA Sports. It's in the game.
It's the NFL on EA Sports as we are in the inner harbor of Baltimore at M&T Bank Stadium. Coming up, we've got a good one here in the AFC, as it'll be the Miami Dolphins taking on the Baltimore Ravens. It's the NFL on EA Sports as we are in the inner harbor of Baltimore at M&T Bank Stadium. Here's Jason Sanders now to get this one started. And off we go from M&T Bank Stadium. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. They start the drive on the ground with Hill. And not a whole lot there, maybe a yard to the 27.
Well, it's hard to have vision as a runner and find a hole when there's nothing but defenders in your way. They stacked that one up really well. But give him credit. Instead of trying to bounce it out and turn it into a big play, which might have turned into a big loss, Kai just took his medicine there and took the 1 yard.
And he'll take this up near the 35, maybe the 34. And he's able to get most of what he needed on the carry there. 7 yards on the gain, and it's 3rd and 2 now.
I know the toss play begins with the guy taking the snap and turning around and tossing it to the runner. But where the real intrigue is, can they seal the edge? Whether it's an offensive tackle or a tight end in the direction they want to run the football. If they do that, that's the result that you get, that type of a gain. If they don't, oftentimes it's not a very successful play.
It's a gain of 4, and it gets him the first.
1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
And now Jackson will look to throw it. Oh, his first throw of the game going to be intercepted. Picked up by Xavier Howard. And the Dolphins are going to take possession here at their own 33.
Well, they certainly took a shot to open this game. I know it backfired with the interception, but no lack of bravado from that sideline at all. And look, they told us before the ball game, they wanted to be a little more dangerous on offense. They wanted to take a few more chances. That opening pass certainly set a tone. Maybe a turnover, but I don't think it'll stop them from trying again the rest of this game.
Tagovailoa and the Dolphins come up 1st and 10 at the 33-yard line. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Oh, he's going to take a shot right away. And this intercepted on the first play of the game. Picked up by Marcus Williams. And the Ravens are going to have it here at their own 32-yard line. So they took their shot. It was a pretty good heave, but in the end, the free safety is the one who comes away with the football.
And 2 of the traits that you look for in a good free safety, range and decision-making, both on display right there. And it didn't hurt that he's got a good pair of hands, too.
The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. Remember last time out, they threw the interception on their first drive. Good news, their defense backed them up, so it's still 0-0 here as they begin their second possession.
Yeah, one great way to judge a defense, how do they handle what we call sudden change? When all of a sudden, you know, it goes against their offense and they have to run out in the field and try and put out the fire. Give this one great kudos for getting out there and not letting that interception lead to points. Excellent job by them defensively.
They go play action with Jackson. And the Dolphins rush gets home. Down he goes. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
And this is what you've got to do against a quarterback like him. You've got to keep him in the pocket and not let him get to the perimeter, because once he gets outside, that's where he can really hurt you.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And pressure coming, and they got him once again. He couldn't get away there on 3rd down. The pressure too much, and he's sacked for a loss of 12. So they're forced to punt on 4th as this one's away. Only 29 yards on the punt there. Definitely not his best. And the Dolphins will begin this drive in great field position. 1st and 10. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. He's going to take a shot right away for the end zone. And incomplete on the deep ball.
That sun's going to be a factor all game long. I'm not sure it made a difference on that one, but it's something to think about on all deep throws during this time of year.
2nd and 10. From the gun, it's Tua. He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
Defenses all over continue to be aggressive, and most people never turn down a shot at a deep ball. But oftentimes, it attracts a little bit of extra attention, and it did on that play, and that one got knocked away.
Throwing is Tagovailoa on 3rd down here. He'll let this go deep for Waddle. And this is caught inside the 5. And he's going to get this down inside the 5 before he's out of bounds. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. Here's Tua. And that is caught. Touchdown, Miami. Tyreek Hill on the touchdown pass from Tua. And the Dolphins are on the board first on the road here in Baltimore. The touchdown all set up by the big play 1 snap before, but they finish it off here with a shorter completion, this time for the score.
I like how they stuck with what got them there, right? The big pass play got the momentum going, right? You create it with a play like that, and you come right back with another pass play to finalize things off.
Jason Sanders is the kickoff for Miami.
Now after the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Sanders. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24.
The Ravens take over 1st and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. They've shown precious little here offensively thus far as they try again with a 1st down now. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Yes, sir. How about an attaboy there on 1st down? Got his hand in and knocked it away.
Here's 2nd and 10. To throw is Jackson. Flushed out right. Jackson hit, and he lost the football. And this is picked up by the Dolphins. And he's got room. And he'll bring this one back to the 29.
You can admire his willingness to sacrifice his body to try and pick up the 1st down, and I do. But let's face it, you know his coaches are going to warn him about diving or extending for a marker for this exact reason. So much easier to have the ball knocked free when you're extended like that. So if you're going to dive, you got to make sure you secure the football, which he didn't.
Following the fumble recovery, here's Tua. Flush to his right. Oh, what was he thinking there? It's easily intercepted. Kyle Hamilton picks it, and the Ravens are going to get the football here at their own 23.
That's a beautiful read there by the safety. Zone coverage, so he's just going to sit back and watch. He knows he can't get beat deep because he has the end line to protect him. So he can react to everything in front of him, and he makes a great break on the football and comes down with the interception.
The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. Still in the 1st half, but this offense has struggled. Haven't really been able to get anything going, not only in the points category, but in the yards category. Let's see if they can do better here on this drive. Now it's Jackson. Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. And this one will be brought back to the 22.
They'll take over 1st and 10 at the 22-yard line.
After the turnover, it's Tua. And his throw here is incomplete.
He didn't just deny a big throw there. He broke that one up in the red zone. An excellent play, one that may help save points on the board when this drive is over.
Now a 2nd and 10. Play action. Now it's Tua. That is caught by Waddle. Touchdown, Miami. Jalen Waddle, a 22-yard touchdown grab. And the Dolphins are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Mike McDaniel, no hesitation on his end. He's telling his offense to go for 2. And he is in to make it 16-0.
Jason Sanders to kick off for Miami.
Now after the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Sanders. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line.
The Ravens take over 1st and 10 at their own 29-yard line.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. They're already looking up at a 16-0 deficit. Still plenty of time to go, first quarter. But work to be done as they come up 1st and 10. Jackson's thrown into the hands of Andrews. And he's going to be brought down on what will be the final play of this first quarter. 16-0. That's the score after 1 on EA Sports. The big play to start him out has him at the 45 already. Off the play fake to Dobbins, here's Jackson. And he knocks the ball away and it falls incomplete.
Zone coverage there, and they were playing deep. That makes it obviously a little bit harder to run by guys. And that time, there's not much of a window to get the ball in there, and it winds up incomplete.
Throwing is Jackson. They set up the screen to Hill. And this will be good for a pickup of 9 to the 46.
And that doesn't have to gain big yardage to be an impactful play, because if you get those pass rushers second-guessing themselves that they might get hit with a screen, maybe you can wind up slowing them down just a step. And if you do that, that's a win for that play.
A yard all they need, but it's 3rd down. Here's Jackson to throw. And for the 3rd time here in this half, it's intercepted. Picked up by Javon Holland. And the Dolphins are going to take over at their own 41. A nightmare of a first half for him. That's now 3 interceptions. But Charles, with his talent, if anyone can shake this off and right the ship, it's him.
I agree, because you don't get to be one of the best quarterbacks in the league without developing some major mental toughness. So I expect him to go in the locker room at halftime, hit the reset button, and come out a new guy in half number 2.
Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter. Tua and the Dolphins now with a 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line. Going to the air, Tagovailoa. And going deep for Hill. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
I've got a good friend in football, always talks about predictive history. He's got one of their 2 touchdowns. You can understand why they tried to find him again. Weren't able to connect, but the thought, that was good.
Tua to try again on 2nd down. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
Well, they approached this drive with a lot of confidence after their last one ended up as a touchdown. But incompletions on their first two throws has them huddling up and trying to figure out a big play here on third down to get their momentum going again.
They'll let this go deep for Waddle. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
That might be the third down stop that they needed because they've had a lot of trouble slowing down this offense in the first half. This might be their opportunity to get off the field.
The 3 straight incompletions, they don't care. That hasn't dissuaded them. They're going to go for it on 4th. They're going for it. Here's Tua with it. And he's going to be intercepted for the 3rd time thus far. Picked up by Marcus Williams. And the Ravens will have solid field position here as they take over at their 45-yard line.
First and 10 at their own 45-yard line.
The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. They'll start following the interception in great field position at the 45. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Jalen Phillips, the former first-rounder, getting in there for the sack. Sacks a growing theme in this first half. This is 2nd and long. Play action. Now Jackson out to his left. And he's going to get this down to the 35-yard line. Big yardage there on the scramble. It gets him a first down.
That's good for a Baltimore Ravens.
They'll bring a tight end in motion left. On 1st and 10, it's Dobbins. And this defense not ready for that one as he'll take this down inside the 25. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 24-yard line.
On the option right is Jackson. And maybe the wrong read there as he's going to go down immediately. Call it a full 3 yards in the wrong direction there. Brings up 2nd down. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. Behind the chain, 2nd and 13. Jackson on the give to Dobbins. And he is going to lose yardage here. It's a loss of 4. Now 3rd down.
The running lanes have definitely not been there for him here in the first half, and I don't think it's all been his fault. His offensive line hasn't given him much space. A loss results there.
And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. Picked up by Javon Holland. And the Dolphins are going to take over at their own 30-yard line. Well, CD, when you mentioned earlier about spreading the ball around in this game, I don't think you mentioned the guys in the other uniform. With 4 interceptions here in the first half, and several different guys have picked him off.
Yeah, instead of analyzing what's going wrong with him, throwing the football, while we look at the defense, they came in prepared, had excellent game plan, well scouted, and they're taking it away at almost every turn.
And going deep for Hill. And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. Picked off by Marlon Humphrey. And the Ravens will take over here at their own 12-yard line.
The Ravens take over 1st and 10 at their own 12-yard line.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive, and they need them right now because they're trailing.
Yeah, this is exactly why you practice a 2-minute drill all through camp and at least one practice each week before a game. A minute left, more than enough time to string a few completions together, reach the end zone, and then make that walk back to the locker room just a little more animated.
On 1st and 10, it's Jackson. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
Well, he certainly thought he had a window to push that ball downfield, but as soon as he released the throw, the corner was there to slam that window shut.
On 2nd down, Jackson. They set up the screen for Dobbins. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3. Jackson trying to hustle his unit up quickly to the line of scrimmage. The Ravens going to use the second of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 45 seconds to go in the first half. Here's 3rd and 3. Jackson now steps away. And oh my goodness, here's a 5th interception. And the Dolphins are going to get the football here at their own 40-yard line. First down Miami as they get set to start the drive. And with good starting field position and 3 timeouts as well in their pocket, no reason not to try and put a late scoring drive together. Tua's throw caught by his receiver Hill. And he goes diving to get as much as he can following a big gain. A nice little cherry on top there at the end. A big play there just before halftime. 59 yards. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gunn, getting set for quarter number 3 here. The Dolphins in front, and they'll be in possession of the football first as the second half gets started. Braxton Berrios selected to bring it out. And he's going to be out of bounds. Here's the run back. We'll leave him shy of the 20-yard line.
Take over 1st and 10 at their own 18-yard line.
The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. And despite the turnovers, Charles, and they had multiple in that first half, they still have the lead as they begin this 3rd quarter.
And they probably heard some conflicting tones at the half, don't you think? A lot of praise for what they did to get this lead, but also a little bit of scolding because they got to take better care of the football in the second half. But you and I both know the great leaders, they know how to give that little bit of vinegar in there and cover it with a big dose of honey. That's some good closing speed there defensively because that looked open for a minute. But that's great work with the ball in the air. Never gave up, converged on his man, and broke the play up.
Looking to pass. Tua. And this one incomplete. Threw it down at the feet of his receiver.
Well, so far in this drive, they've done some good work. They force incompletions on 1st and 2nd down, bring up 3rd and 10. That brings up the big question. Do they bring pressure or do they play coverage on this down?
Tagovailoa working out of the gun. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down.
A gain of 22 yards. 1st down, Dolphins.
They'll run here with Raheem Mostert. And there is nowhere for him to cut back as he's taken down in the backfield. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
And plays like that are exactly what this defense needs here early in the second half to give it a little spark. I think their halftime adjustments, what they talked about, maybe it's just a little inspirational speech. Who knows? But looks like they're ready to go.
They try to throw on 2nd down, but this one is incomplete. Not his best throw there, but where we sit right now in the 3rd quarter, he's had a pretty good game throwing the football.
He certainly has, and it's not exactly the point where we're doing 4-minute offense yet, but they've got to think about, I'm not going to say milking the clock, but understanding clock management here on out.
Tua going to throw. And my goodness, another interception. Picked up by Brandon Stevens. And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And he will bring this back. It's a pick 6 and a Raven touchdown. Boy, a big play right there. I mean, a touchdown on this drive could have really put some separation on the scoreboard. Instead, it's the defense who scores. And, partner, we got a game again.
And we do have one because of what you just described. A defense that understood what was going on in this game and did something about it. They knew their offense needed some help. They just provided it. They're back in this one.
After the interception, here's Jackson. And now the pressure gets there, and he goes down. So he couldn't get rid of the football, and that deficit stays right where it is. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six, and now the kick is away. Berrios going to bring this out of the end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback.
At their own 19-yard line.
First down Miami as they get set to start the drive. Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick six, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go-around.
And sometimes, partner, I think it's almost...
And now here is another interception. Kyle Hamilton picks it, and the return here is stopped at the 35-yard line. So a potential momentum shifter there, working with a two-score lead, third quarter, but that, not the smartest of throws.
I agree with you on that one because this game is still very much in the balance. It felt pretty one-sided to this point, but now, if these guys can turn this turnover into points, things could start getting a little more interesting.
And they're going to get him behind the line yet again as his nightmare afternoon continues. Getting to the ball behind the line was Xavier Howard.
Well, we saw a lot of negative plays that resulted in plenty of lost yardage in the first half, and that trend is continuing here.
So the opening play of the drive goes backwards. Now they'll come up on 2nd and 12. Now it's Jackson. He's got his man. It's Andrews. They'll wind up getting 10 back as that sets them up for third down. And now they're in the hurry-up.
That's the gain of 10. Brings up
Third and 2. Here's Jackson. A nifty bit of scrambling there. 12 yards, first down. Here's Jackson. He'll buy some time right. Slings it to Andrews, and it's complete. The tight end has it. And he'll be out of bounds, taking it just shy of the 10 at the 11 or the 12. Now a 2nd and 6. Jackson. A good decision in the end to pull it and run, gets him 9 yards and a first.
That's good for a Baltimore Raven.
Now Jackson. And he is into the end zone for a Baltimore touchdown. Lamar Jackson taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Ravens have cut it back within a score. This defense, so many things to worry about in the red zone area, but you'd have to almost think that Lamar Jackson running the football, that might be number one.
It should be number one, and in this portion of the field where things shrink a little bit because the receivers can't run past anyone because they'll run out of real estate, you should have all eyes on Lamar Jackson when the ball is snapped and try and keep it back in the pocket.
Yeah, I don't think that they were surprised he was running it there. They just couldn't stop him, and he ends up in the end zone. Berrios now from his end zone. And a nice job there on special teams to limit him to inside the 15 as he's dropped at the 14. They couldn't ask for much more to this point in the second half. A gorgeous day, one-score game. 1st and 10 here. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
Trying to get that one to his tight end, and they've been trying to get the ball to him, but as of yet, unable to successfully complete one. But you know, there's usually a nice comfort zone in throwing to the tight end. Great sight lines, usually right in the middle of the field.
Tagovailoa to throw on 2nd down here. His throw incomplete.
That incompletion certainly makes his upcoming 3rd down a little bit more crucial. They need to find the tamped down a little bit of momentum. The other side is starting to gain.
So back-to-back incompletions, and that has them staring at a 3rd and 10. They fake the handoff. Now Tua. And going deep for Hill. And this will be caught at the 30. And they will touch him down, but not before he gets the first. It's a big play there for Miami. 56 yards.
Boy, this has just been an offensive clinic. It's seemingly been one big play after another, and add this one on to the list. When you can bite off more than half the field on one play, things are definitely working in your favor.
And he'll be out of bounds. That one nearly 30 yards, 29 officially.
How about the way they're moving the ball down the field? They had a big play a moment ago, followed it up with another nice one here, and before you know it, they're already looking at 1st and goal.
Mostert. Oh, he's going absolutely nowhere as he is hit behind the line. We have played 3 quarters. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. From back at the 4, here's 2nd and goal. Again, it's Mostert. And this time he'll run into a roll right at the 4-yard line. Call it no gain that time, and now it's 3rd and goal.
Now, obviously, that's some good work there defensively, being able to stop them and bringing up a key 3rd down. But if you're on the offensive side of the ball, there's an opportunity, because I know what defensive guys are thinking right now. Just stop them, get to the ball. That means they might not be sound defensively.
He's got it. Touchdown, Dolphins. Raheem Mostert from 4 yards out. And the Dolphins get an important score there to extend their lead here in this 4th quarter. Jason Sanders now for the extra point. And his guys will take a 10-point lead.
Next to score, Dolphins 23, Ravens 13. Jason Sanders to kick off for Miami.
Now after the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Sanders. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29.
The Ravens take over 1st and 10 at their own 29-yard line.
Now the Dolphins going to burn the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. Jackson and the Ravens come up now 1st and 10, just shy of the 30. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Oh, hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Tell you what, partner, after he ices down, he's going to need a nice long soak in a hot tub after this one. He's been under duress the entire game.
Yeah, once again, hit as he throws. Fortunate that one wound up incomplete. Well, looking deep here for Flowers. And my goodness, another interception. Picked up by Javon Holland. And now look at him go. Yes, folks, that is his 3rd interception, and I'm going to use one of the most overused phrases in football. He's a ball-hawking safety.
I love the way that you called for the shot there. That's perfect, though, because there is something to that. Being a safety often allows you freedom to roam around the defense, maybe not a specific assignment. Today, his assignment, find the football, and he's done so quite well.
After the turnover, it's Tua. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
Let's give this defense some credit now. They let the guys get downfield, but when push came to shove, they stood their ground, and now they'll likely force a field goal attempt.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Here's a handoff to Mostert running left. And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
That was a good run, and it got to the second level. And what I mean by that is that's where the linebackers usually play. First level being the defensive front, last level being the secondary. But the strong safety position ended up making the tackle. And oftentimes we call them a hybrid. Combination defensive back, combination linebacker. We saw the linebacker make the stop.
Now Tua. And this pass broken up. And the contact, little time there. And now 4th down.
He did a fine job there of not hitting him before the ball arrived. And I've got to tell you, you can often mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get him, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be...
And now here is another interception. Picked up by Marcus Williams. And he will bring this back. It's a quick 6 and a Raven touchdown. So they go on 4th down. Not only do they not get it, it turns into 6 points the other way. Disastrous.
And many people think you should just go ahead and knock it down in that situation. Turn it over for the offense. But I had a defensive coordinator recently tell me, we see that as a passive play. We don't do that anymore. We want the ball in our hands, and we want to head the other way.
Probably also instinct a lot of times. If you see a lot of green grass ahead of you, go ahead and grab it.
It's the exact right play to do. That's knowing when to break the rules and when to make a play that maybe you hadn't been taught.
Dolphins take over 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. And now this 4th quarter becoming very interesting. That pick 6 makes this a 1-score game. Still plenty of time on the clock. We'll see how aggressive they choose to be. And my goodness, another interception. Picked up by Marcus Williams. And the Ravens are right back in this football game. And give him now 4 interceptions in this game. That's only the 3rd time this has been done since the year 2000.
I think that tells you how much better teams have gotten at throwing the football. If you go all the way back to 1960, 12 times before that, there have been guys who get 4 interceptions or more in a game. I mean, most recently, since 2000, Delta O'Neal and D'Angelo Hall.
Rolling to his right. The looking deep here for Flowers. And that will be incomplete. Tried to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be 3rd down.
Just because you've got the lead in the 4th, it doesn't mean you have to play it safe. I like the aggressive play call there to push it downfield. That time, it didn't work out.
On 3rd down, here's Dobbins. Reaps past him. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. 7 yards on the carry there, but now they're staring at 4th down.
You know, we might start getting some props here in the booth. You know, that one that says the D and then the fence that you put up next to it? How about that? They brought out the jumbo package and still couldn't move them off the line of scrimmage enough to pick up that 1st down.
Impressive. They were ready defensively for that jumbo set. Now they go for it on 4th, but this one is going to wind up incomplete. The Ravens go for it, but come up empty. And the Dolphins get the football in great field position. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. He's going to take a shot right away for the end zone. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
That was for the lead right there. They know they're in a position where fortune favors the brave. So they took their shot, but couldn't connect.
They'll try again from the 36 on 2nd and 10. On play action, here's Tua. He's going to let this go. Back of the end zone. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there, trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down.
There's a reason the number 4 was flashing through my mind when he let that one go. 3 touchdowns already in his back pocket. The deep ball's been a great weapon for him in this one. Unfortunately, empty on that attempt.
Throwing is Tagovailoa on 3rd down here. And this one is incomplete.
Well, with the dime worked on defense, 2 extra defensive backs on the field and covering up essentially
for it here on 4th down. And again, it's Tagovailoa. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Dolphins can't convert on 4th down, and the Ravens are going to get the football back. Here's 1st and 10. The drive will commence with a run by J.K. Dobbins. We'll get this to about the 38. 3 points separating these two sides with 2 minutes left to go in the 4th. So it's Raven on a 2nd down now in a game that looks like it's going to go down to the wire. Here's 2nd down. Now a toss left side for Dobbins. And a good swarm to the football defensively as they get him down at about the 40.
I know that speed is the hallmark of today's NFL game, but the key to good rushing defense is still having your linebackers set the edge.
They'll come to the line now on a 3rd and 6. Jackson. They'll roll him out right. That's complete to the fullback, Ricard. And he's going to get out of bounds with the 1st down. So that's going to double their pleasure for sure. They get the 1st and save a timeout.
Well, they got the yardage they needed there. Picked up the 1st down, got out of bounds. How about the urgency that they have, as well as they understand where they are on the field?
Jackson. Dancing to his left. He's going to let it fly. Oh, man, it's caught inside the 10.
And every time I see one of these plays occur, I always think to myself, it takes a quarterback not only with a strong arm, sometimes with great mechanics, great footwork, obviously good vision, and sometimes just one of those to complete this type of a pass. Back against the grain, all the way across field.
And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 45 seconds left to go in the game. 2nd down, goal to go. Here's Jackson. Sliding out of the pocket. Throw right side is complete to Andrews, his tight end. And it looks like he'll be just a yard shy of the 5 here as he's out at the 6. He was out there waving his arms, and when you got a quarterback out of the pocket looking for any help, I guess waving the arms is helpful.
It certainly is, because you got to get his attention, because now you're in scramble drill. So everyone's adjusting their routes, finding open space, and he found the right spot for the completion.
Jackson to throw. He'll buy some time right. And it's intercepted at the goal line. Brandon Jones picking it off. And the Dolphins have just about sewn up this football game. So a good drive with a bad ending, Charles. They move it down the field well. Cannot finish it off, though, as it's intercepted in the end zone.
Deflating, that has got to be the word here, because they were sharp in moving it down the field. But sometimes you start thinking like a touchdown is a given. And it doesn't always work out that way, as we saw there.
They take a shot downfield there, but it winds up falling incomplete.
When you're backed up this deep, sometimes defenses sacrifice coverage for pass rush because they know you can only go so far on your pass drop. You get the back of the end zone. So they came after him. He took the shot downfield. He didn't connect, but boy, that was force against force.
Rolling to his left. And this one too low.
A couple of quick incompletions, and now they're just one more away from getting off the field. They've got options now. Could they dial up a blitz here or just drop everyone into coverage to crowd the throwing lanes?
On 3rd down, here comes Mostert.
Okay, didn't break that one all the way, but you get to know he feels like he's right on the verge, and that's probably exactly what he's telling them to have right now.
And it appears the offense is going to try this again. They've yet to convert the first 3 times on 4th down, but they're going once more. They're going deep for Hill. And got his man complete. That one a backbreaker as they wind up converting there on 4th. So a victory here for the Miami Dolphins. And I tell you what, I can't remember a defensive performance as good as this one. They seemingly forced turnover after turnover after turnover every time you turned around.
Yeah, you can just keep going with it, can't you? After turnover, after turnover. As this game unfolded, they were doing all the dictating, right? They told the offense exactly how it was going to go down today. So you saw them deflate with every series, didn't you? Every time they ran onto the field, it was slower and slower to get to the football because they just felt like if we go out there, we're just going to turn it over anyway. So it was really, really a stellar performance. Turnover after turnover. As this game unfolded, they were doing all the dictating, right? They told the offense exactly how it was going to go down today. So you saw them deflate with every series, didn't you? Every time they ran onto the field, it was slower and slower to get to the football because they just felt like if we go out there, we're just going to turn it over anyway. So it was really, really a stellar performance. After turnover. As this game unfolded, they were doing all the dictating, right? They told the offense exactly how it was going to go down today. So you saw them deflate with every series, didn't you? Every time they ran onto the field, it was slower and slower to get to the football because they just felt like if we go out there, we're just going to turn it over anyway. So it was really, really a stellar performance.
The NFL on EA Sports has come to the Twin Cities at US Bank Stadium in downtown Minneapolis. Straight ahead, we've got a pretty good one on tap here, as it'll be the Baltimore Ravens taking on the Minnesota Vikings. Greg Joseph now ready to get this one started, and we are underway from Minneapolis. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. Play action. Now Jackson. Oh, the first play of the game going to be intercepted. Picked by Cameron Bynum. Inside the 20. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. Well, on the opening drive, he was looking for a big chunk play. Unfortunately, that time, the secondary was ready for it. Charles picked it off. Not only that, they take it the other way for points.
Homework, preparation, research, it all comes back to that, VJ. Scouting your opponent, not just the players but the coaches too, and seeing what they call to begin a game, find out their tendencies. They recognize the early deep ball was part of their opposing game plan, and they weren't caught off guard when it showed up.
That's caught. And it's very quickly 8-0. They wasted no time showing how aggressive they're going to be in this game. They get the quick score, and then they go for 2, CD.
Surf's up, partner. And when surf's up, you ride the wave. They felt great about that quick drive, put it in the end zone. Why not go for 2? They felt comfortable with the play call that they had.
And the home crowd loves it. So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. They begin the drive with Hill. And he finds a little bit of room, enough for 4 yards. It'll be second down.
Brandon, we just saw the benefits of being able to run the ball successfully. They pick up 4 yards on that carry. So now if you're a play caller, you can do just about anything you want. But on the defensive side of the ball, you're scrambling a little bit. Now you're behind trying to figure out, do I need to blitz him? Do I need to pressure him? How do I gain an advantage on this snap?
They'll throw on first down with Jackson, escaping the pressure right. And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or 2 shy of the 30. Able to make something out of nothing there. 17 yards and a first down.
He was certainly quick to atone for his early game interception. Instead of making another mistake forcing something, he reset himself and found a lane to pick up the first down.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Throwing is Jackson. Eluding the pressure right. That's out to Hill, right side complete. And down inside the 15 he goes. Another good gain. That's now 35 yards combined on those last 2 plays. From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. They'll run. This is Gus Edwards. Looking to find a lane, but he can't. Reined in at the line of scrimmage. Jackson. Flushed out right. Jackson hit, and he lost the football. We hear them discuss red zone efficiency a lot, CD, and they almost gave that one up in the red zone. Luckily, they'll have another shot.
And you and I both know that every offensive coordinator, play caller in the league, they take particular delight in their red zone call.
And they'll take it into the end zone for a Ravens touchdown. Lamar Jackson taking it in from 7 yards away. And the Ravens have cut the lead back down to 2. Well, that was all Lamar Jackson all the time on that drive, both through the air and in the end with the touchdown run.
Yeah, how about him doing things a little bit on the reverse side there, Brandon, because he softened him up throwing the football and opened up the running lanes. And when he gets a little bit of a sliver, he's gone. And that's exactly what he did there.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. Kene Nwagu now out of his end zone. The lane opens here. He's past the 30. Kene Nwagu. And he's going to give his guys great starting field position as he dives to the ground to get as much as he can.
All right, let's give credit where credit is due. How about that return? Great blocking, great vision, all the way down to the 2-yard line. The only person who has to be upset, the guy who didn't get it into the end zone. That far and no reward?
Madison is in. Touchdown, Minnesota. That almost looked too easy, and I think thanks goes to the offensive line for making it look easy.
Yeah, I agree with you totally on that one. I'm not sure how much everyone understands the preparations that go into a game for an offensive line, because there's a reason that running backs and quarterbacks give them big gifts at the end of a season after a big year. The consistency and the continuity it takes to know each other and execute their blocks is pretty impressive.
Now Joseph tees it up to kick off following the touchdown. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways, because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. Mekhi Blackman's got it. And a return across midfield and to the 46-yard line. Well, these defensive coaches, they sure like what they've got in this rookie corner. And with good reason, as you saw there.
He only cost him a day 2 pick, and a lot of people thought he had first-round ability. But when he was available on draft night, that was one where you didn't need the full time to make the selection. You called that pick in early, and he shows why he was so coveted with that interception there.
Following the interception, Cousins. That's complete to Justin Jefferson. And he'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. That one goes for 24 yards. Right after the turnover, they come out throwing.
And that means it's a sudden change situation. We used to practice it on defense. Sudden change, get out there, stop the offense. But you typically run out there a little bit unsettled. I think that's why he came right out throwing the football, hoping to catch him off balance.
And he did. Now, this guy can be everywhere. Kyle Hamilton getting there to drop him for a loss.
Have to give credit for a nice play there, but also have to look at it as a blown assignment. He became a free runner that turned into a free hitter.
Play action now. Cousins. This is caught by Addison. Touchdown, Vikings. Jordan Addison, 25 yards for the touchdown. And the Vikings go up by 2 touchdowns. Kevin O'Connell choosing to lead his guys out there, and they'll go for 2. Cousins will try and throw. And unable to connect. They don't get the 2-point conversion here. Tough there. Good pass. Hit the hands. He just couldn't bring it in.
And every receiver's coach everywhere. Seeing that play, focus, focus, focus. Watch it all the way in and tuck it away.
And he will make it to the 20-yard line and no further. The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. Well, still early in this one, Charles, but the last time this offense was out there, they threw their first interception of the ball game, so trying to avoid repeating that mistake here on this drive.
And to put a positive spin on it, at least it happened in the first half and not in a close game in the fourth quarter, but you're absolutely right, partner. One of the last things this offensive quarterback wants to witness again in this game.
Kind of an obvious question, Charles, but anything you try to avoid after your first pick, or you say it's one interception, we're still in the first half, I'm going to do the same thing?
I think you want to avoid playing scared, you know, and put it into the mind of the quarterback that you've lost confidence in him. Make sure you get some throws that he's going to be able to complete, make him feel good about himself, and continue to run your offense.
And they work this well upfield across the 45. A gain there of 21 yards. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. Well, he's had the interception woes in this one, Charles, and that time a little bold to throw it into double coverage, but he beat the double coverage. Oh, and for the 3rd time, Jackson going to be intercepted. Picked off by a Caleb Evans. Well, I'm not sure that the wheels, Charles, are coming completely off, but they're shaking a little bit. That's 3 interceptions, and now interceptions here on back-to-back drives.
And I think about what a Hall of Fame coach told me that he always told his teams, when a mistake happens, just move on to the next play. Let it go. Hard to do when you're throwing this many interceptions. That's exactly the attitude that has to be adopted.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Play fake. Cousins. He's got a man. That's caught. Left sideline. It's so close. He gets it to the 1. Out of bounds right there.
And that's a nice job of working his way open down in the red zone. Looked that one in and it made a beeline for the pylon. He didn't quite get there, and you want to give him a little extra for the effort. But instead, he sets his guys up in excellent shape with a 1st and goal.
They'll try to run with Madison, and that one blown up quickly as he's going to be stopped before he could even get started. That's going to wind up a loss of a full 3 yards on first down.
Did your high school have that saying, push them back cheer?
I was a kicker.
Well, it certainly worked. Didn't matter whether we were kickers or not. That one worked, didn't it? They pushed him back at his last snap of the ball, and boy, they created a nice play for themselves. Would they lose 3 on that one?
Yeah, from the 1 back to the 4. A 2nd down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
Well, it certainly appears that they're going to try and keep getting him the football. It's the 3rd time they've looked in his direction. Unfortunately, haven't completed one yet, but I'm not sure they're going to shy away from him. They feel like they've got something there, and they want to capitalize on it.
I think you're right. We're only in the first quarter, so a lot of opportunities ahead. Meanwhile, on 3rd down, they take a shot at the end zone, but it's incomplete.
This defense has certainly played well so far in this game, and the coverage has been tight on just about every throw. Forced a few here so far in this game, and now it brings up 4th down.
No movement from the field goal unit. They've got 4 full yards to go here on 4th and goal to hit pay dirt, but they're going to go for it. Now Cousins. It's complete. Swings it out to his running back. And he will be brought down well shy of the goal line. They get the completion but cannot push forward into the end zone. And the Ravens come up big down at their own goal line. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, You're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still with it, and how you continue to lead.
And he's going to be brought down back at his own 6-yard line. Daniil Hunter from that outside linebacker spot gets in there. It's a loss of 9. Now after that sack, it's 3rd and long for Jackson and the Ravens. On play action, they'll throw. On the move to his left. Now he'll let it go on the run. Deep left side. He's got a man. Complete. It's a big play there for Baltimore. 63 yards.
Seems like all the fireworks in this first quarter have been on the other sideline, but here they're saying, hey, we've got some explosive guys on our side too. And that's a big play in a game that's looking like it might be full of big plays.
Buying time to, and he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Marcus Davenport, the first rounder out of UTSA with a sack. Not the start to this one that any quarterback would want or envision. Remember, he had the pick 6, and here he ends up on his backside.
Yeah, and you have to wonder to yourself, okay, after throwing the pick 6, did he get too careful with the football and not deliver downfield and take that sack? They've got to make sure that he's really into this game.
Looked like they were set up defensively in a zone coverage, but somehow they found a seam because that receiver all alone. By rights, that should have been a touchdown, but somehow this ball's overthrown.
Forced out to his left. And he'll be brought down at the 28, and that is well short of the first. So it looks like the offense isn't going anywhere. They're going to go for it on 4th and 7. Flush to his right. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. And now the Raven defense going to call a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. Cousins and the Vikings with a 1st and 10 at their own 28-yard line. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. Cousins. That's down the field for Jefferson. Oh, that's into a sea of bodies, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Brandon Stevens. And the Ravens are going to take over at their own 28-yard line. Well, look, we're watching a quarterback here that's obviously been around for a long time. That's a throw he wishes he had back.
He certainly does, but as you well know, this is a guy that's used to taking a few chances, used to fitting it into tight windows. These are throws that he's made before. Didn't happen to get it completed in this case.
The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. After the interception, here's Jackson. Oh, he's hit. He lost the football. Put it on the carpet. But it looks like one of the DBs has it. And they have possession, and they have it at the 38-yard line. We know he's got the speed to get downfield, Charles, but there's the negative side. A little loose with the football that time.
And that's normal, especially when you have his type of talents, because you feel like you're into the open field, and maybe you don't feel the people who are around you or closing in. All quarterbacks have to do extra ball security drills with the way the game's played now, because defenses, they attack the football as much as they attack the runner.
Throwing on 1st down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. So after the incompletion on 1st, now 2nd and 10. Cousins escaping the pressure right. And that's going to be too high, out of bounds and incomplete.
They decided the opportunity was there and launched a deep ball, but he was unable to get away from the defender, couldn't create space, couldn't uncover at the end of the route, and that one winds up incomplete.
He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone, and that will be incomplete. Well, they weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up 4th down.
They certainly had good starting field position on that drive, but couldn't do anything with it after 3 plays. Have to admit that that's a disappointing end to excellent field position. When that drive started, they had 6 points that they were thinking about.
4th down, Cousins. He's going to let this go. Back of the end zone. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete. The Vikings unable to convert here on 4th. And the Ravens are going to get the football back. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And a fumble last time. Ball security. Talk about it all the time in the National Football League. They've got to be. And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. Picked off by Harrison Smith. And he is not quite going to make it all the way in. They'll mark him down right about the 1-yard line. The best starting field position you could possibly have. 1st and goal from the 1. They'll go Madison up the middle. And he'll get in. Touchdown, Minnesota. Alexander Madison with his 2nd touchdown of this opening quarter. And the Vikings are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead.
Sometimes offenses can get too cute down near the goal line, but there's nothing fancy about this one. As Coach Lombardi would say, we get a seal here. And
it's intercepted at the goal line. Picked off by Marlon Humphrey. And he takes it all the way back. It's a pick 2, if you will, as head play backfires in a big way. Now Joseph tees it up to kick off following the touchdown. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. And for this offense, Charles, you got to think kind of crucial here to put something together on this drive, because remember last time out they threw the interception on the very first play. And I think the ball's out, but this will get out of bounds, so possession will stay the same. I guess no need to force it when you can do that instead. 1st down, 18-yard gain. On the run, this is J.K. Dobbins. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up. From the 48-yard line, here's 2nd and 6. Now it's Jackson. Eluding the pressure right. And that'll be complete to Dobbins. And he'll go down inside the 45 before going out of bounds. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a 1st down. Jackson. And he's dropped right at the 40. Gain of 3. Here's 2nd and 7. A shotgun snap and a give to Dobbins. Now they're staring at a 3rd and 8. That last play backwards a yard. They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the 1st down. On 3rd down, Jackson. A nifty bit of scrambling there. 12 yards, 1st down. Here's Jackson. Flushed out right. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. A nifty bit of scrambling there. 12 yards, 1st down.
These are running back numbers that he's accumulating right now. Received double-digit carries and has rewarded them by breaking the century mark in rushing, in addition to what he's done through the air. Definitely MVP caliber football we're witnessing.
Jackson throwing over the middle, but it's incomplete. I hate to say it, Charles, but the way that he has played in this first half, you just kind of hold your breath every time he drops back to pass.
Yeah, you might be holding your breath, but those guys on the defensive side of the ball, they've got big smiles on their faces. He's handing out picks. Like the people just leave the candy out at Halloween and you take what you want. They're having a blast out there playing against him today.
Another throw on second down, and this one incomplete as well.
They haven't been able to stop them so far this series, but getting a nice little stand from their defense now.
This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. Now it's Jackson. And he's going to go down. He's sacked back at the 24. Marcus Davenport, now 2 sacks for him already here in this first quarter of play. And he missed it. He missed it just wide of that left upright. It's no good. And the deficit will stay at 3 scores. That's so frustrating for an offense, especially on the road. You put together a great drive, but in the end, you come away with nothing.
And it kind of silenced the crowd a little, too. But few things wake them up quite like a missed field goal.
Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around. 2nd down and 6 now. On play action, Cousins. Oh, and that is incomplete.
Well, you've got a receiver here who's got 1 touchdown already in this first quarter, and they were trying to double his pleasure there, wanting to continue to go to the guys already gotten into the end zone. But good coverage to make sure that this time it fell incomplete.
So after the 2nd down incompletion, they'll come up now against a 3rd and 6. Throwing is Cousins. A throw left sideline falls incomplete.
How about some applause for the defense there? They forced him to throw that one into coverage, and just like that, they're staring at a 4th down. Well done.
Now here's something you don't see too often. They're 0 for 2 converting these in the opening quarter, but they're trying a 3rd time here on 4th down. Oh, going for Jefferson downfield. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. Boy, a curious decision to go for it. Doesn't pan out. And the Ravens get the football back and in great shape. On 1st and 10, it's Jackson. It's caught by Aguilar. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down. Now Jackson on 2nd down. Completes it to Aguilar. And he's brought down after a very nice gain. A good pickup there, 26 yards. We are in for a good one as we're through 1 on EA Sports. Raven football here as we begin quarter number 2. As they go to work on a 1st and goal. Jackson now. There's Flowers. He's got it. Touchdown, Ravens. A great play there. There to make the grab. And the Ravens get a bit closer. So it takes them just 3 plays here to find the end zone. And you remember, of course, this was all set up by their defense.
Yeah, they got the stop on 4th down, so I imagine the offense said to their defense, thank you very much for this great starting field position. And like you said, 3 plays later, they're in the end zone.
Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and the lead is trimmed down to 10. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. Nwangu now from his end zone. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15. his end zone. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one. The Minnesota offense about ready to get this next drive underway. And last time, went for it on fourth, didn't get it. We'll see if they can pick themselves up off the mat and do better this go-around.
Sometimes I have this vision of coaches writing notes to themselves before a game, and sometimes that note says, be aggressive, stay aggressive. Maybe that's what we saw in the last possession.
Yeah, they were very aggressive. This time, will it result in points? We'll find out. So now 20 yards to go on second down after the sack. Work to be done. Back near the goal line, Cousins. And his throw is incomplete.
Well, you most certainly don't want to go 3 and out here and give the football right back, because your friend, Old Momentum, he's wondering if he should change sidelines about right now. And if you don't convert here, guess what? He's going to make the trek to the opposite side, and all of a sudden, you've got a battle on your hands.
That's down the field for Jefferson. And the defense has it covered. It's intercepted. Picked up by Marcus Williams. And the Ravens are going to have it here at their own 32-yard line.
And I think this is a situation where quarterback coach in the sideline is going to talk to a signal caller and say, listen, it's 3rd and long and it's still early in the game. Let's not force things here. If we don't feel good about it, let's just check something down and punt the football.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. They coming off a touchdown drive the last time they had the ball. That cut down the lead. Now the defense does their part, got them the football back.
So now maybe with the touchdown they scored previously, plus their defense making that stand up and getting them the ball right back, momentum may be shifting in their favor.
That play going for 16 yards to start the drive. First down. Jackson. Out to his left. And his throw here is incomplete.
I know he was trying to get the completion downfield, but the way this game has gone, with a few of the runs he's made along the way, he should have kept the ball and taken it with his feet downfield. That's the big play that shreds the defense. Instead, he thought to himself, I'm a quarterback, I've got to throw it. He bailed out the defense with that incompletion.
And it's intercepted at the goal line. Picked off by Byron Murphy. And the Vikings are going to have great field position here as this is returned just shy of midfield. I think you and I were a little surprised back earlier in the game when he threw his second interception. I mean, who would have thought a quarterback of his caliber picked now 5 times?
It's beyond stunning to me, because we're used to that with maybe a quarterback with less experience or less talent. But a quarterback of his caliber, I can't believe what we've just seen.
Absolutely. If you would have told me this coming into the ball game, I would have said never, not in a million years, but here we go. Following the interception, Cousins rolling to his right. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Well, he certainly did a nice job improvising there, extending the play, hoping someone would come open downfield, but they never did.
An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Off the play fake, Cousins. And he goes down. The Ravens able to get to him. Adafe Owe showing off the pass rush skills.
Now that was a passer's nightmare. The front door totally shut down by the defense, so he kept going backwards, hoping to find another avenue of escape. It didn't exist.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Oh, going for Jefferson downfield. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
I like the fact that he took the shot deep downfield. Even if you don't get the catch, maybe you get a defensive penalty and pick up the yardage that way.
And how about this? 4th and long, and they're going to go for it. They'll try and throw for it here. And the 3rd interception thrown by Cousins. Picked up by Marcus Williams. And the Ravens are going to have the short field here as they'll take over right at the 50. The one side gets an interception, but their defense comes on the field and picks them right back up by getting a pick of their own.
And I think you saw the same thing that I did, Brandon. As he ran off the field after making that play, we saw his quarterback seek him out and offer a personal thank you to bail him out a little bit as the offense takes the field again.
Here's Jackson to throw. He's got his man. It's Andrews. And he's going to be out of bounds down around the 35-yard line. Jackson on first down. He's got the hook up to Odell Beckham. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. This time, Jackson will throw it. Flush to his right. And he is into the end zone for a Baltimore touchdown. Lamar Jackson, 24 yards. And the Ravens are back within a score. So the lanes continue to be there for Lamar Jackson to run that football. That his second touchdown run of the game.
You know what I would like? I'd like for us to be able to go into a defense's room after playing Lamar Jackson and watch the tape and see how much of a lane was really there and how much he created just through his talents. In any event, Lamar Jackson finds the end zone, doesn't he?
He always seems to, but that's a good point. We sometimes put blame on the defense. Maybe we just need to praise Lamar Jackson a little bit more. Nwangu now from his end zone. And no alley to be found. The coverage was solid, and he's dropped at the 18. Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. They're rocking and rolling, but the scoreboard doesn't show a big difference. You know, maybe it's one of those games where coaches say you can't miss your turn on offense.
I like the way you phrased it, especially with that. I love that rocking and rolling because the explosions on offense are happening. So that's going to keep the crowd going. They're loving that. But defensively, they just can't get it together to get the stops they've needed in order to help increase their margin. They've got to find a way, but you're not counting on it. That's exactly what you said. Can't miss your turn, can't miss your opportunity.
Yeah, they're going for another opportunity now. And they'll get this just to the 47, 1-yard gain.
No doubt about it. A really nice job there by the defense, not allowing him to get to the perimeter. But that means your defensive ends, your outside linebackers, the guys that you pay big money to sack the quarterback, they also have to have interest in the running game as well. And they did a nice job there of holding the point of attack and not giving ground.
Ball on the 47-yard line. Here's a 2nd and 9. Play fake. Cousins. He's going to find Jefferson open downfield. And he's going to be out down inside the 20 at the 15. The big gainer there on the catch and run, 37 yards.
Despite writing it down on my notes, I never give enough credit to the offensive line, and we have to here. The protection, that's what made this play a success. Quarterback had to wait for his crossing route to develop, and that takes a little bit.
There's Addison. Touchdown, Vikings. A great effort there with his second touchdown here in this first half. And they are able to add on to their advantage in the second quarter, and already his second touchdown reception.
Absolutely the definition of a difference maker here in this first half. Clearly one of his quarterback's favorite targets in this game, and I figure he's going to draw a little more attention and coverage moving forward.
Kevin O'Connell choosing to leave his guys out there, and they'll go for 2. Cousins will try and throw. This is caught. Was he in? Yes. 2 points. So they go with a pass, and it works there on the two-point try. Charles, just in general, what are your thoughts passing versus running on two-point conversion? Situational?
It is situational, and you have to know your team. What is your strength? Because so many people think you have to throw the ball in a two-point conversion, but the stats will tell you that running it is about as proficient. So know your team and go to your strength.
The Ravens going to use the second of their timeouts. So as they talk it over, we step aside. Boy, I guess they're going to keep trying to put the pedal to the metal here. They're going to try an onside kick. And this one recovered by the hands team for the Ravens. A second quarter onside kick there that failed. Is that something that maybe they had dialed up before this game started?
It feels like it, doesn't it? That they thought they had the right situation, you know, and the right approach in going after it. Also may signal that they feel like they have the superior team, that they can try these sorts of things and it won't come back and hurt them later.
Throwing on first down, it's Jackson. Steps away to his left. Looking left side, Andrews with it complete. And he gets us down inside the 35 before going out of bounds. Just need a yard here, 2nd and 1. Off the play fake, here's Jackson. Steps away. And he'll be out of bounds as he gets it down to the 30 there. Taking matters into his own hands, and he picks up 4 yards and a first down.
It's really something special when we see a quarterback top 100 yards in one half of football. And if he keeps up this pace in the second half, the NFL record for single-game rushing by a QB is certainly in sight.
This is caught, and all the way in for a Ravens touchdown. Zay Flowers, 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Ravens have got it back to within a score. Well, only the 2 catches for him thus far, CD, but both of them have resulted in touchdowns.
And I think he's on the bench right now, Brandon, smiling at his position coach and telling him, all those times you talked to us about efficiency, I'm living it right now.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And he'll very wisely take a knee here as they'll bring this one out to the 25 on the touchback. The Minnesota offense about ready to get this next drive underway. And right now, we've got a little bit of an offensive masterpiece going on both sides, moving the football, scoring points. It's almost like somebody put the defense on. And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. Picked off by Marlon Humphrey. And he's able to take this one back to the 36-yard line. Well, we heard all week that they were going to put the football in the air a lot. The problem is that is now 4 interceptions, Charles, that he has thrown in this first half. How do you treat a situation? What do you say to your quarterback right now?
Boy, that's an interesting question because a lot of it depends on the head coach and the people making the decisions. You have to know your quarterback and know if he's mentally tough enough to have a chance to turn it around. Or is he a guy that maybe you've seen enough and it's time to go to the backup? But right now what you're rooting for is your defense to help keep you in the game, to give him an opportunity to get back on track.
On 2nd down, here's Jackson. That's complete to his receiver, Bateman. And Jackson to Bateman there for the Baltimore first. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. That's caught. It's Flowers. And he will reach the 5-yard line before going out of bounds. So the illegal forward pass also costs him a down, and now it's 2nd and long. Here comes Dobbins on the toss right. And he will lose yardage here to the 31-yard line. That's a big loss of 3, and it brings up 3rd down.
Part of the thinking when you bring in extra tight ends, you're hoping that each of your guys gets those one-on-one blocks and creates a crease for your runner. You know what the converse is, though? You've got to win those one-on-one blocks, and when you don't, that's the result you end up with.
They go play action with Jackson. They'll roll him out right. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Ravens touchdown. Lamar Jackson, 31 yards. And the Ravens have taken the lead. Ravens going to use their 3rd and final timeout. And with that, they're now out of timeouts. And still plenty of time remaining here in this 2nd quarter. Tucker with the extra point, and that gives him a 3-point lead. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. Nwangu now from his end zone. And he's only going to make it to the 13-yard line and no further.
Vikings take over 1st and 10 at their own 13-yard line.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. Going to begin the drive here with Madison. And he still has yet to get on track in this first half as they're going to stop him behind the line. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
I have a feeling they'll stay committed to running the football, especially on the early downs. They just haven't had a whole lot of success just yet.
After the loss to start out, here's 2nd and 11. They go play action. Cousins. And oh my goodness, here's a 5th interception. Picked off by Ronald Darby. And they're going to be set up in the red zone right around the 17-yard line. And they'll take possession already in the red zone and in a great spot to add points to the scoreboard.
And Brandon, how many times have we seen a defense with a lot of field behind them get even more aggressive, right? They feel like they've got them not pinned down, but in a favor.
And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. Marcus Davenport able to get in there yet again. That's already 3 sacks for him here in this first half of football. They come up on 2nd and long, and the pass protection just has not been there this afternoon. Now contact up front as penalty markers come in. Who is this against? He moved from your former position senior year, strong safety.
Yeah, sometimes they get you up near the line of scrimmage, or you're trying to time up a blitz. You've got to get it right, otherwise that flag comes out and you just cost your team some yardage.
On 2nd down, Jackson escaping the pressure. Oh, the pressure too great, and he goes down once more. Daniil Hunter, that is now 2 sacks for him here in this first half. Well, Charles, this has been something to watch so far. This is where you really feel for a quarterback. He's been running for his life in this first half.
Brandon, that's 5 sacks already, so you know he's got to be saying, can we get some more guys in here to block, please? Because if we don't, we're going to need another quarterback.
Now throwing on 3rd down there, but he cannot connect. So Jackson will head to the Ravens sideline, and on comes Justin Tucker for the field goal try. On the right hash, officially this will be a 51-yard attempt. Tucker's kick is good, and the drive will wind up yielding 3. Well, Charles, I think you'd have to call that a win for the defense after the turnover already in field goal range, and they had to settle for 3.
Yeah, Bean, the beautiful part is you start so close to the end zone that your thought process on offense has to loosen up a little bit because you're thinking to yourself, you're almost guaranteed 3. Let's take some good shots at the end zone and try and turn it into 6. Anytime you feel the kickoff inside your own end zone, you've got to be decisive about whether you're bringing it out or not. Sometimes that indecision can really cost you. That may have been what happened on that play.
The Minnesota offense about ready to get this next drive underway. And they've sort of lost their way, partner. How do they... Throw left side is complete on the diving effort. And way up past the 35 before he's taken down. One play has him to the 37 here for 1st and 10. On play action, Cousins sliding out of the pocket. And now here is another interception. Picked up by Brandon Stevens. And the return here will go to the 31-yard line. What a nightmarish game he's having now. 6 interceptions that he has thrown.
Absolutely unbelievable, isn't it? Hard to believe we're watching this and have seen it, but it just tells you about the game of football. It giveth and it taketh away.
Yeah, the guys, though, that have thrown 6 interceptions in a game, the likes of Peyton Manning, Brett Favre, I think Joe Namath, he did it 3 times. Now he's going to swing this one out to his running back. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. They get 14 on that one. That's good for a Baltimore first down.
Well, I like the play design there. They occupied the defense downfield, everyone trying to account for someone. But unfortunately, they didn't account for the running back slipping out of the backfield, and he was absolutely unnoticed and wound up getting big yards on that play.
On 1st and 10, it's Jackson. They set up the screen for Dobbins. And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11. A nice little screen. They get 6 on 1st down.
With all the success they've had throwing the football as a pass rusher, you know you've got to come hard when you see him drop back to throw. So I really like this call to counteract that pass rush with a screen. It turns into positive yardage. A lot of times the offense says, just replace the rusher with the ball, and it turns into a good play.
It'll be a loss of 4 yards on the play. And 3rd and 8 now.
Time to give a little credit here. That was an excellent read by the guys on the defensive side of the ball.
Oh, you're crediting your defense.
Got to credit them on that one because they tried to fool him, right? Tried to trick him. Ran a screen, and they went to it and smothered it for a loss of yardage.
And he's brought down. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. Dobbins. Trying to bounce it outside, but he's only able to get it back to the line of scrimmage. They'll say no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd and goal. They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. Dobbins once more. And this time he's in for a Raven touchdown. They were able to stop him at the line on 1st down, but this time he punches his way through.
And sometimes just because you're stopped on the first run, it doesn't mean the play call was bad or incorrect. You might just need better execution and just a tad more determination. And they got it done on the 2nd try.
The extra point hits the left upright, but goes through anyway. And the lead now stands at 13. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. Nwangu now from his end zone. And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. They're sort of seeing themselves spiral out of control. Let's see if they can get things back on track.
And this is where the coach is walking that line of being calm and really being firm with his team. I had one tell me once, when we were having a tough patch, this too shall pass, this too shall pass. And if finally we kept having a rough patch, he said, but you've got to do something to make it pass. And that's what they have to do. They've got to get some control back, get themselves reasserted, and calm things down.
See if they can get calm and reassert themselves here. They take a shot downfield there, but it winds up falling incomplete.
He's put up numbers in this one by pushing the envelope a bit whenever he could with deeper throws. But let's play a little philosophy here. Some plays it works, sometimes they're ready for you, and that time they were on guard. Incomplete.
That's caught downfield by Addison. So they take the flag and the yardage that comes with it. Play action now. Cousins And he's got this to Jefferson. And he's able to get this to the 40-yard line before he's out of bounds. Call that a very strong gain of 24.
Well, there's no disputing. He's made some poor throws in this first half, but this was a good one. And you can bet this is an offense that isn't going to pull back. They believe in what he can do. So all you can do is look forward, and they pick up a first down.
Touchdown, Vikings! Justin Jefferson, 40 yards. And the Vikings have cut it back within a score. And a nice job by him to catch the slant and then navigate and break free.
And receivers love slant routes because it gets the ball in their hands so quickly and oftentimes on the move when they're on the move.
And my goodness, another interception. Picked off by Marlon Humphrey.
Well, as most teams do in their two-point attempt, they pass the ball. Instead, it gets intercepted. And remember, if you pick it off, you get a chance to take it all the way back, get 2 points yourself, right?
Yeah, not the case here, but that's why you got to be really careful with those throws, especially to the outside. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. There was still more than a minute to go in the half. Time to try to mount a drive.
And I would think that they would have to. This is today's NFL. You got to push it whenever you get an opportunity. You can never have enough points with the high-powered offenses that you face. And analytics will tell you, try and score when given the opportunity.
Give him 10 that time, escaping the danger, running with it, and picking up a first down. Throwing is Jackson. Eluding the pressure right. And that's incomplete.
And the end result of that play, you're almost not sure what you really want, because when he gets outside of the pocket, you actually hold your breath because you think he's going to run for big yardage. But when he chose to pull it down and throw it, and a play was made to knock it away, that's a pretty good end result. Not one you expected when the play began.
They'll come up now, 3rd and 3. Now it's Jackson. Flushed out right. And he's got enough for the first across midfield to the 48. And they're going to speed things up here. They'll throw on first down with Jackson. On the move past the 40. And down right around the 37. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. From the gun, Jackson. And this is going to be hauled in by the tight end, Andrews. Oh, he's going to be brought down there in the field of play. And the clock will run, no timeouts. They will not have the chance to bring out the field goal unit. And that'll do it for the end of the second quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. It's been a shootout so far. We'll see which defense can make the adjustments as we get back underway in the second half. Nwangu now from his end zone. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15. The Minnesota offense about ready to get this next drive underway. This offense, Charles, had a strong first half throwing the football, at least in terms of yardage, but that hasn't translated so far on the scoreboard as they begin the third quarter here, trailing and looking for a little momentum.
Yeah, you're right about that because, let's face it, in the first half, most of their focus was in the passing game, and to their credit, resulted in a healthy amount of yardage. So I would think that at halftime, they're going to anticipate that defense loosening up a little bit to try and cover the passing lanes. They've got to get the running game going, and there should be some gaps to run through now.
Now this throw caught left side, and he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. 23 yards the pickup there.
Second and short, that's a rundown, so it's definitely a good time to go play action if you're feeling it. And they do so and pick up a first down.
Now Cousins here on the bootleg, rolling to his left. Now he'll let it go on the run, deep left side. And now here is another interception. Kyle Hamilton picks it, and the Ravens are going to have the football here at their own 35-yard line. Tough one there. First drive of the third quarter, throw an interception, and now a chance that they could be in even a bigger hole if they can convert this into points.
Yeah, but how good do you feel if you're that defensive coordinator right now? Because you just know that the head coach looked at him and said, turn him loose, big man. And he'd be able to take a few extra chances playing with this type of a lead, and boy, it paid off.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
As his old brain remembers, when I see 5 wide receivers on the field as a defender, I know the ball's coming out hot. They expected it and got there and popped it free.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. To throw is Jackson. That'll be complete to Dobbins. And he'll get up to the 43-yard line. And quickly, they get to the line. 3rd and 2. Here's Jackson. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he's going to get this down to the 35-yard line. Well, they were in search of a short gain on 3rd down, and they wind up nabbing over 20 yards.
I'll tell you what, a lot of those mid-range throws have been available because sometimes teams get too concerned about the deep ball and they leave too much space in front of them, and these guys have been taking advantage so far.
Again, Jackson. Pressure coming from the Vikings, and they get there and bring him down. Danielle Hunter able to disrupt yet another pass play. That is his 3rd sack of the afternoon. So that complicates things a bit here. 18 yards to go now on 2nd down. Jackson on the give to Dobbins. And he'll go down at the 28. It'll be a pickup of 15 as that'll lead to 3rd down. The heavy set out there. 3 tight ends in the formation for 3rd and 3. Jackson now finds his man. It's Kohler. And he will have a Ravens first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
They brought in a heavy set on 3rd down, and that usually means running play. But we have seen them throw out of that formation. And sure enough, they snuck the tight end out on that one. Wound up hitting him for a first down.
On the move to his left. They go with a shuffle pass, and it's complete. And he is out of bounds, getting it down to the 10. 2nd and 2, first down marker at the 8. They go back to the ground with Dobbins. And he stopped after a gain of 1. Not enough. Still a yard to go on 3rd down. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. On 3rd and 1, Jackson. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And the Ravens are going to have 1st and goal coming up as they're able to convert there on 3rd and 2.
And in a lot of ways, that catch is expected. Red zone presence, and that one was realized there. You've got to find your tight end in that situation.
So another 3rd down conversion, and now they've got a 1st and goal. They'll run with Dobbins. And he goes backwards on this one, losing yardage to the 7. That really sets him back, a loss of 6.
The short field shrinks even more with the type of bodies they brought in on that play. Those extra tight ends, they weren't able to secure their blocks, and that one ended up going backwards.
Now from the 7, here's 2nd and goal. One more time with Dobbins. And that play going absolutely nowhere as he's belted before he could get out of the backfield. They've been so good on third down all day long. Can they convert another here on third and goal? And now the Vikings are going to stop it here on defense with a timeout. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this third quarter. Now on third and long, they'll look to throw. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
I have a few questions about that throw because to me there just wasn't a lot there. I thought he tried to do a little bit too much, almost tried to will a receiver open when there was no chance he was going to be. Nice job by the linebacker being all over that one and knocking it away.
Tucker's kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further. Well, whatever was said in the locker room during the break must have worked. They forced the turnover. They didn't get the touchdown, Charles, but it does translate into 3 points to begin this second half.
Exactly as they discussed in the locker room at halftime. Get some points to get things kick-started. Now start your half off with some momentum. Gives you something to build on for your next possession.
Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. They'll start on the ground with Madison. And some room to work. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Successful start to the drive, 17 yards, and moves the sticks.
Running lanes were at a premium in the first half, but he's able to find some room there, and he's hoping that that's a precursor of a big second half.
Play fake, Cousins. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's second down. So another incompletion there. He's hitting on fewer than half his pass attempts in this one, and that is not a winning formula.
Yeah, so let's make sure we give a little bit of credit to the defense here. They've given him a lot to think about, a lot of different looks, and he seems a little bit confused trying to complete passes.
They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up.
They just keep trying, but so far, finding no room for him to run.
None whatsoever. In fact, you run the numbers. He's under 3 yards a carry at the moment. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a throwing his Cousins out to his left. The ball comes out, and it's picked up by the Ravens. A disappointing end of the sequence there. He was starting to turn nothing into something, and then he lost the football.
And sometimes things get lost in the transition. And what I mean by that is you go from being a passer to a runner. And at a certain point, once you cross the line of scrimmage, you're strictly a runner now. There's no more downfield threat. Make sure you take care of the football while you're traversing downfield.
Now a throw to the end zone on 1st down, but it winds up incomplete.
They were maybe hoping for a little bit of a back shoulder fade there, and that's a play that's been in vogue the last few years in all aspects of football. But they couldn't get the hook up there.
2nd and 10. Here's Jackson again. Under a heavy rush, and down he goes. Multiple rushers break through to drop him for the 7th time this game.
This offensive line flat out cannot handle this pass rush. We've seen it demonstrated time and time again to the tune of 7 sacks in this game thus far.
Here's Jackson on 3rd and long. Flush to his right. On the run, he'll let this go deep right side. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
2 things you can do in that situation. Run and punt the football or try and take your shot at getting the 1st down. They chose the latter, but they'll have to punt all the same.
Now on 4th down on is the punt team sending this one away. And just a 30-yard punt that time. And the Vikings will take over here 1st and 10. The Minnesota offense about ready to get this next drive underway. They are looking to make a bit of a 180. They are sputtering right now.
And frankly, I think it's time to call your playmakers together.
and say, all right, guys, we're going to lean on you through this patch. We need you to get us back on track and get us going in the right direction. So you're calling plays geared to them. Not necessarily what you look at your plays, oh, this hurts the defense. I want the ball in the hands of X, Y, and Z and see if we can move forward.
So don't get too cute. Go to the playmakers. Here's Madison running on first down. Yeah, boy, this defense again really making things tough on him as they stop him for no gain. Looked like he was trying to bounce it outside, but no success.
Yeah, sometimes you got to just figure out where you're going to go, and sometimes you just have to take it to another spot. In trying to get it outside, the defensive pursuit was there and just ran him down.
Here's 2nd and 10. They go play action. Cousins. Here's a diving catch right side. 7 catches for him now, and this last one, a first down.
Partner, if you and I were playing quarterback in this one, we would be really confident right now throwing it to him, wouldn't we?
Yeah, he's been spectacular. He's just saying, hey, I was all state. I'll make it rain out here. Here's Madison running left. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. 42 yards rushing for him now with a couple of touchdown runs to boot.
They're making it look easy out there. Another first down. So far on this drive, let me do this little bit of math here. 4 plays, 3 first downs.
That's a pretty good recipe for success. 1st and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. Another carry now for Madison. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. He'll get 6 on the ground there, and it'll be 2nd and goal coming up.
That's good hard running right there on 1st and goal. That gets him down to the 2 and puts a lot more pressure on that defense.
From the 2 now, 2nd and goal. Another carry now for Madison. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. On the handoff, it's Madison. And he will take this one into the end zone for a Viking touchdown. Alexander Madison taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Vikings are back within a score. And those 3 rushing touchdown games in this league, you know darn well, those are hard to come by. They're becoming even harder to come by as the years go by, aren't they?
Isn't that the truth? It doesn't matter what you do in terms of game planning. You may be a run-first team, but you're running against an NFL defense. That's some of the biggest, fastest, best athletes on the planet. Hard to do. Cherish that moment, even as he's eager to add to that total.
And no, it falls incomplete. So the 2-point conversion, no good. Now Joseph tees it up to kick off following the touchdown. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. Certainly want to avoid what they had to do last possession. That was punt the football, because this game's starting to tighten up.
In a basketball sense, you'd think about taking a little bit of the air out of the ball, right? Maybe milk some clock, limit the possessions. In this case, they might want to do the same thing, but control the game offensively. Put together some first downs, put together a drive, and keep it away from them. As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. They're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
They go play action now. Jackson, he'll buy some time right. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. He'll wind up with positive yardage. It's a gain of 3, but now it's 3rd down. Here's Jackson. Now the ball comes loose. Oh, and one of the linemen on the other side has got it. And his guys are going to get the football at the 37-yard line. So turnovers, Charles, you figure will be key in the second half, and that's a big giveaway there.
Yeah, and as you and I both know, coaches are always preaching ball security, and none more often than right here in the second half of a tight football game. Now you've got to believe what the coaches are saying and take care of that football.
Marlon Humphrey with the tackle defensively.
Oh, that's a real nice job there by the defensive front. They just engaged and held their ground. But how about the guy who made the play? We often talk about whether they take a good first step or not. Many times you just don't take any step. Just get your feet moving, get your body going, and then once he made the read, he was able to make the play.
Now Cousins fakes a jet sweep, and off play action, he wants to throw it. Escaping the pressure right. Airs it out toward the corner of the end zone. He's got his man. It's taken in for a Viking touchdown. T.J. Hawkinson, 34 yards. And the Vikings have retaken a third-quarter lead. Kevin O'Connell choosing to leave his guys out there, and they'll go for 2. Cousins will try and throw. And he'll get into the end zone, so that pushes the lead up to 4. And before they can get the play off, here's a timeout called on the defensive side of the ball. That's their first of this second half. Now Joseph tees it up to kick off following the touchdown. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. Charles, you got to think the #1 goal here is ball security. Remember, last drive they coughed it up. And my goodness, another interception. And the return here will go to the 31-yard line. Well, to be frank, CD, this is getting tough to watch. I mean, you feel for him, but 6 interceptions, that's at a whole new level. It's not a good level.
It makes it tougher and tougher to come up with ways to try and support him, but you have to as a team because you can't just throw your quarterback aside. You're going to need him later on, but it reminds me of a time that a former defense coordinator of mine told me he was in a game where his quarterback threw 7 interceptions. So after the 6th one of the defensive players went to the quarterback and said, here's what you do. Throw the ball to the other team, and let's see if our receivers can pick it off and turn it into a completion.
That's just mean. I don't know that I'd go down there and say that to him right now. Probably pretty fragile. Play clock down to 0, and this is not the way to start a drive. So they accept the penalty, of course, and push the offense backwards a bit. The delay of game backs him up 5, 1st and 15. Play clock down to 0. And this is not the way to start. Off the play fake, Cousins. Over the middle, and it's incomplete.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
So they'll come up after the incompletion for 2nd down. Jefferson moving in motion left. Now they'll fake the jet sweep here and throw off play action. Rolling to his right. And now here is another interception. Picked up by Marcus Williams. And the Ravens are going to have it here just past the 25. And that gives him now 3 interceptions in the game.
Well, someone's locked into what they're trying to get done in the passing game. When was the last time we had someone get 3 in a contest?
2011, wasn't it? Kurt Coleman?
Oh, yeah, that's
then
right.
With the Eagles?
That's right. Then with the Eagles, and I believe it's against Washington and Rex Grossman.
That's correct. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. After the interception, here's Jackson. This throw taken in by Isaiah Likely. And they work this well upfield across the 45. A good pickup there, 21 yards.
This offensive game plan has just been sensational. I mean, when you think about all the different ways they've gotten their receivers open so far, it's really been impressive. Scheme, design, execution.
A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. Jackson from the shotgun. And that'll be good for 8 yards to the 45. They're going to hurry back to the line now. From the gun, Jackson steps away. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. Here comes 3rd down and 7. From midfield now, here's Jackson. And that's going to be incomplete. We've talked about it, CD, but it bears repeating. They are struggling to throw the football. All the interceptions and more incompletions. It just doesn't look like things are in sync out there.
I would agree with that, and it's not a good day when you feel like an incomplete pass is almost a win for you because it wasn't intercepted. And I think the receivers now, when they're running their routes, they want to catch the ball, but they also want to make sure that the defenders don't take it away.
They'll try and throw for it with Jackson. And it's going to be batted down, and will go the other way with the football. So certainly an interesting call there to go for it. And this defense will take over right at midfield. Cousins and the Vikings with a 1st and 10 right at the 50-yard line. Now a give to Madison. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down. 61 yards for him on the ground now, and 3 touchdowns to go along with it. On play action, Cousins. They'll roll him out right. He's going to find Jefferson open downfield. And he's out of bounds, but not before a big pickup that time on what's going to wind up being the final play of the 3rd quarter. And we return, welcoming you back to Minneapolis. It's the Vikings in possession of the football and the lead. They'll be looking to add to that total as we begin quarter number 4. From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. Here's Madison. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down. They've called his number a lot this afternoon. You wonder how much tread is left on those tires.
We certainly do, but I always think back to one of my favorite coaches in the NFL. And he used to have a meeting with his running backs every year in the offseason and say, look, as many times as you're going to carry the ball, you should be able to carry it one more time, so make sure you get in shape.
And it's caught in the end zone for the Viking touchdown by Justin Jefferson. A great play there. His 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Vikings will add to their 4th quarter lead. They'll try and throw for it. And they don't get it. They tried for the 2-point conversion there, but unsuccessful. Now Joseph tees it up to kick off following the touchdown. fires. There he goes. And he finally goes out of bounds, so he couldn't take it the distance, but all the way inside the 15.
And that's the type of return that puts a tremendous amount of pressure on the defense now. They've got to go out on the field almost like it's a sudden change, almost like it's a turnover. They've got to go out there and try and stop them. But, boy, what a tough spot they're in.
Now, here's a look for the end zone, but that one's going to wind up incomplete.
Well, here's a classic second guess. I thought he had a better chance of a positive play if he just ran it himself. The coverage downfield was really good. That one falls incomplete.
2nd and 10. Dobbins trying the left side. And he's going to get about 4 down inside the 10 to the 9. And the offense moving quickly to the line. And for Jackson, this may be a free play. That's incomplete, but there is a flag down, so hang on. A big call coming on 3rd down. Well, we looked at each other right when he flinched. We knew that flag was coming.
Yeah, offsides, easy call, mark off the 5, and keep it moving.
They only need a yard here. 3rd down and 1 after the penalty. They'll try and run for the first with Edwards. And he is into the end zone for a Baltimore touchdown. Gus Edwards taking it in from 4 yards out. And the Ravens have made it a one-score game again here in the 4th. Tucker able to connect on the extra point. And now things get a bit more interesting here in this 4th quarter. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. Nwangu now from his end zone. And he'll get to the 30-yard line before going out of bounds. Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. Their lead back down to 1 score after the touchdown a moment ago. First down's a must on this drive as they start out here 1st and 10. The throw right side is complete here on the first play of the drive. Down the right side. And I think the ball's out, but this will fortunately wind up out of bounds. Thankfully for the offense, a fortuitous bounce there on the fumble goes out of bounds because they're down here in the red zone. You don't want to lose one there.
You don't want to lose one, and the best part, because it went out of bounds, they retain possession, still have an opportunity to put points on the board.
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete. Down this close to the goal line, first down. Surprised that wasn't a run?
I am, and you know I'm old school. I want to run the ball on first down in this situation because 2nd down, that gives me an option of running play action and maybe throwing it.
Now they'll put a receiver in motion left. He's going to get it on the jet sweep. Oh, and this one may need to go back to the drawing board. He's going to be swallowed up right away. That backs him up 1 yard and brings up 3rd down. That's the danger, Charles, of running plays like this for your wide receiver. They can hit big or they can be duds.
Yeah, you're exactly right about that because if they're forced to try and go around defenders behind the line of scrimmage, sometimes you can give yardage in order to gain it. But in this case, they gave yardage and didn't get it back.
That backs him up 1 yard and brings up 3rd down. 3rd and goal for Cousins. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
When you're running the slant, timing is everything, and against that man coverage, there was no space available, and incompletion as a result.
Here we go, a big play and a tight game late. They're going on 4th and goal. Throwing, Cousins. And it's caught in the end zone for the Viking touchdown by Justin Jefferson. 2 yards on the touchdown there. And the Vikings' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points. Well, that's just how they drew it up, CD. His first read was there, got it to him quickly, and into the end zone.
Absolutely excellent execution by all involved. And the coordinator, got to give him credit, found the perfect play call. Quarterback let it fly as soon as the target came free. And his guy...
And intercepted. Maybe the turning point they need. Picked off by Marcus Williams. And the Ravens are going to have the football here at their own 35-yard line. Now Joseph tees it up to kick off following the touchdown. And they've got it up past the 35, so pretty good starting field position. The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. Well, that last touchdown we just saw, what an important one. Now it's back to a 2-score deficit for this crew as they take the field here, and they are in desperate need of finding the end zone. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. Now Jackson, eluding the pressure right. Dumps it off to Edwards. They'll give him 4 yards there. And now 3rd down and 6 to go.
I know it was a gain, but you have to sense probably a little bit of disappointment there because when it's out there in open space, I think they expect to get more out of a play, don't you?
Especially when you're getting it to your guy out of the backfield. You're expecting him to be able to create something, be a little more shifty.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Good open field tackling held it to an okay gain.
Play action. Now Jackson. He's going to rifle one deep left side. And my goodness, another interception. Mekhi Blackman's got it. And he will take this all the way down to the 38.
Open field tackling held it to an okay gain.
Play action. Now Jackson. He's going to rifle one deep left side. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Following the interception, Cousins. That's caught downfield by Addison. And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 10-yard line. That's good for 28 yards.
Partner, I like that they're staying aggressive on offense because to me, this drive is what is known as a put-away drive. You score here, that might put this one to bed. I like the fact that they're playing with confidence and not playing with fear.
They'll go Madison up the middle. And he gets halfway home from the 10 to the 5 on a pickup of 5. Good gain there on 1st down. It keeps them in a running situation probably.
They did everything right on that play, didn't they? They got the leverage up front, good blocking, nice hole for him, ends up picking up nice yardage, stays in bounds to keep the clock rolling. They are in charge of this scenario right now. They want to stay that way.
And not in any rush offensively. They'll look to throw on 3rd and goal. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
That was a touchdown if he could have hung on. Instead, it was a well-timed collision to jar that one free.
I guess not content to get another 3 here late. They'll try to add 6 more as they go on 4th and goal. That's to his running back, complete. And he will be brought down well shy of the goal line. They get the completion but cannot push forward into the end zone, and it'll be a turnover on downs. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. Pass complete on the out route to Beckham. Now they have a little more space to maneuver from the 15, 1st and 10. Jackson being chased out left. Jackson hit, and he lost the football. Well, one of the linebackers is got it. Well, that's unfortunate because he had a nice run going, but give credit to the defense. They got a hand in the cookie jar there, CD.
You have to think about vision, finding a place to get down after you know you've gotten all you can out of a run, and obviously ball security is paramount. In today's football, everyone's coming after the rock. You've got to make sure you protect it and protect the yardage you just gained.
Cousins now after the fumble recovery. He's going to take a shot for the end zone. And it'll be intercepted. Kyle Hamilton picks it. And the Ravens are right back in this football game. The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. The interception was a great starting point, but now they need points pretty quickly, down 2 scores. A nifty bit of scrambling there. 12 yards, 1st down. And they're going to hurry back to the line now. They'll throw on 1st down with Jackson. And he's going to be stopped up right at the line of scrimmage. Now a 2nd and 10. Throwing is Jackson. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up 3rd down.
Well, that one was all about the defender making life difficult for the receiver. Very tough for a guy to hold on to the football through all that contact. He ends up forcing the incompletion.
They come up to the line now facing a 3rd and 10 after the incompletion. On 3rd down, here's Dobbins. They get 14 on that one. That's good for a Baltimore 1st down. I really enjoy watching Lamar Jackson run those RPOs, Charles, but I'll tell you what, it's tough calling play-by-play because you don't know whether he handed it off or kept it.
Makes you focus, doesn't he? You've got to try and stay with it, and even when we do, we often can get it wrong because our eyes naturally go to him because he creates big plays. But if you're a runner and you're playing with Lamar Jackson, aren't you happy? He creates so much concentration on him, it should open up things for you.
47 yards rushing for him in the ball game now on 14 carries. From Viking territory now, they'll come up 1st and 10 at the 43. Off the play fake to Dobbins, here's Jackson. Rolling to his left. Pass on the crossing route is complete. This is Andrews. Back-to-back nice gains. That one for 14 yards and another 1st.
Well, every drive from here out is definitely crucial and critical. They know that they need to get at least 3 here to get it back to a 1-score game. But I can't imagine that in their huddle that they're thinking at all about getting a field goal. They want to get into the end zone and then try and get the ball.
And now here is another interception. Picked up by a Caleb Evans. And the Vikings are going to get it back here just shy of the 20. Minnesota offense about ready to get this next drive underway. Turnover that just got him the football back, obviously a big one, because had they been able to score on the other side, this would have been a 1-possession game.
So you don't sense full relief here, then?
No, I don't, especially with the ball this deep in their own territory, because you make a mistake, they've got it right back in prime position.
They certainly do. So now, almost like almost like a 4-minute offense, right? Take care of this bad boy. Make sure the other team doesn't touch it, but move it with consistent gains. Wear down the clock and make them use their timeouts in this situation.
Play action now. Cousins. That's down the field for Jefferson. And that's caught inside the 35. Touchdown, Vikings. Justin Jefferson, 81 yards. And the Vikings use the big play to extend their 4th quarter lead. He's tough to contain as it is, but in man coverage with a pretty deep pass downfield, really tough to contain.
And it's so difficult because every play you've got to consider he might try and run past you. So your goal as a defensive back is to give him plenty of cushion, meaning lots of space between you and him.
And he's going to be taken down. It's a sack, and they fail on the try for 2. Now Joseph tees it up to kick off following the touchdown. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. Not an ideal way to end their previous drive. They threw the interception, Charles, after they had built up some momentum. They were moving the football, but something to at least build on for this offense as they run back out here.
Yeah, you're right about that. Up until that last play, everything was working pretty well for this offense, gaining chunks of yardage, getting first downs, really making a push for the end zone, and looked like they had a nice rhythm going. Now you got to have a short.
There he goes, left side. Now he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. Dancing to his left. And he'll protect himself at the end here as he winds up getting pretty decent yardage. He'll wind up getting 9 after tucking it and running, so it'll leave him with 2nd and a yard. Now it's Jackson. Give him 10 that time, escaping the danger, running with it, and picking up a first down. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up. From the red zone now, here's Jackson on first down. And my goodness, another interception. And he'll take this across midfield and inside the 45. They go play action. Cousins. He's going to take a shot right away for the end zone. Toward the back corner of the end zone, but he could not get the feet down. This will wind up incomplete.
Going for the knockout blow right there. I think if I'm up 2 scores, I'd be worried about an interception, but playing this way is what got him this lead. So you may as well ride it out to the end.
Play fake. Cousins. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Tough series for the passing game. Things just aren't clicking. Hoping they can come through on this play and get this series back on track with a completion for enough yardage for a first down.
The Vikings on 3rd down. It has been a disaster. 0 for 8 thus far. This is 3rd and 10. Off the play fake, Cousins. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Well, the connection they've had has been excellent today, but not on that snap. I think he was asking just a little too much as he extended that play, hoping for one more completion with him.
This is 3rd and 10. Off the play fake, Cousins. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete. And with things looking pretty good on the scoreboard, they're going to keep the offense out there and go for it here on 4th. Again, it's Cousins on the move to his left. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. The Vikings unable to convert here on 4th. And that will force a turnover on downs. Try to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. This is going to be hauled in by the tight end, Andrews. And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out. Jackson on first down. Buying time to his left. And he'll take it down here just shy of the 15 at the 16-yard line. And now they're in the hurry-up. Jackson now. And they're going to get him. They bring him down to the sack back at the 16-yard line. Under 4 to play now. Clock running. Third down. Sliding out of the under pressure again, and down he goes again. Daniil Hunter. Who else? He's in there for his 4th sack of the afternoon. Here we go. It's Jackson on 4th down. They'll buy some time right. And it's intercepted at the goal line. Picked up by a Caleb. Sliding out under pressure again, and down he goes again. Daniil Hunter. Who else? He's in there for his 4th sack of the afternoon. Here we go. It's Jackson on 4th down. They'll buy some time right. And it's intercepted at the goal line. Picked up by a Caleb. Sliding out under pressure again, and down he goes again. Daniil Hunter. Who else? He's in there for his 4th sack of the afternoon. Here we go. It's Jackson on 4th down. They'll buy some time right. And it's intercepted at the goal line. Picked up by a Caleb.
I need more time. I need more time. I need time to do that. I need time to do that. I need time to do that. I need more time. I need more time. I'm low on essence. I need more time. I need more time.
Talked about that a few times, and it's something we're going to continue to talk about, where it is free to play. All the gameplay should be free. The only thing that is going to be not locked, that's the wrong term. The only thing that at this point that will be monetized are going to be cosmetic items, possibly the ability to speed up, if you can buy certain materials for crafting, it's going to help speed up your ability to craft, things like that. Upgrade your weapons, upgrade your gear, things like that. So I like to see when a game goes live and when people kind of have a feel for what's going on. And I know with the last technical test, from what from what Elite was saying, Elite was saying that they gave us a real idea of what the monetization was going to look like. I didn't really dive into it that much because that wasn't my focus. My focus was the gameplay, which you're looking at. But once it does go live, I'll be able to break down all this stuff for you and let you know. But it is free to play. The gameplay itself is free. Someone in chat was talking about the fact that they played Warframe since day one. They haven't spent a penny. That's what I'm talking about. Because we all know when it comes to a game, look, I'm a die-hard day one Division 2 player. That is never going to change. And every time a season comes out, I buy the seasonal reward track. I love supporting the game. I love the game. I love the community. That will never change, but it's because of the game they've given me. And one thing we encounter as fans of looter shooters is we realize how hard it is to get that, to get that game just right. And when we see that, we want to help support it. We want to continue to play. So, if they do this right, they're going to get support from everyone. But it's just, again, follow that path of Warframe. Okay, here we go. Let's try to get back to chat really quick. Got a little sidetracked right here. We talked about hype, Frostbite, open world. I'm doing my best, everyone. I'm doing my best. No clans. Thank you, Prodigy. That's a bummer. Yeah. I mean, maybe they'll implement something. But you're going to be able to friends list, so at least you know that. And yes, I'll let you know my name on there, so we can all be friends. Shadewell, love your Division videos. Thank you. Putting on the back burner, though, looking forward to your content on this game. Yeah, so am I. Like, for me, I want an alternative. I'm never going to stop playing the Division, ever. It's like I said, it's in my bloodstream. I love that game. But I like looter shooters. I like covering other things at the channel, which I'll continue to do. But one thing I learned early on is you can't cover a game at the channel like a tourist. You got to know what you're talking about with the game. And when I talk about like the Division, I talk about my quote-unquote wheelhouse. Excuse me. Like I said, it's in my bloodstream. I love that game. Like, You know, I focus on new players, returning players, beginner's guides, farming, you know, different aspects like that, how to get this, how to get that. I do my builds, but my builds are not the best, and I've never said they were the best, but for some people, it's a breakdown that they can get into. But I know I know exactly who I want to talk to and what I want to talk about. And I learned early on is that if you don't enjoy a game, you're not going to do well, you know, with the channel on. So this seems to be a game I'm going to enjoy, so I'm looking forward to making that content. Oh, look at you. I'm on your side. No, I'm on your side. Like before even watching. But what about if this whole video was about like ripping on you, Imon? Would you still like it? You show that support? You are fantastic. Everyone give Imon a thumbs up for being an awesome individual. I'm just calling you out for being awesome. Huge supporter of the channel. Thank you so much. And by the way, there are certain names I remember from like years ago. So it's really, it means a lot. You know, I know I talk about the whole, hey, we're a family here, everything's this, that, whatever. I really mean that. So thank you all for your support. Everyone give Imon a thumbs up. Imon is saying Anthem lacked content. They reset the game a year before launch. Really hate that. Yeah, they should have stuck with it. And then there was going to be Anthem 2.0. Everything. So here's one concern players have. And we've seen this multiple times. Actually, hang on. I got to mute the mic for 2 seconds. Hang on 1 sec. I really mean that. So thank you all for your support. Imon is saying Anthem lacked content. They reset the game a year before launch. Really hate that. Yeah, they should have stuck with it. And then there was going to be Anthem 2.0. Everything. So here's one concern players have. And we've seen this multiple times. Actually, hang on. I got to mute the mic for 2 seconds. Hang on 1 sec. I really mean that. So thank you all for your support. Imon is saying Anthem lacked content. They reset the game a year before launch. Really hate that. Yeah, they should have stuck with it. And then there was going to be Anthem 2.0. Everything. So here's one concern players have. All right, we're back, baby. The dogs were starving. Like they get fed at 5 and it's 5:15 Pacific, and they were losing their mind. I could hear like their little puppy bodies shaking. So I had to go get the pups outside, give them to the kid, feed the dogs, all that stuff. All right. Anyway, where were we? All right, we're back, baby. Anthem lacked content. And right when they started talking about Anthem 2.0, everyone is thinking, like, holy shit, like, this is exactly the game we wanted. Like, I wish they, you know, made this when it first launched. And then they scrapped the whole thing, which sucks. So we've seen games come out with so much potential that just bomb out of the gate because there was nothing behind it. I'm hoping this does not turn out to be one of those games. Again, Destiny 2, great example of a game. Warframe, great example of a game. We've got the roadmaps. We just got to follow it. And as far as the gameplay itself is concerned, I'm really enjoying it. I think there's going to be a lot of stuff to do. So, okay, let's get back to it. I think I can do this for the next, I don't know, another 15 minutes. I'm going to actually roll back footage really quick, so I have a little extra time. So if you're watching this and you're like, oh my gosh, we're going back in time, everything's cool. Nobody worry. This is a pre-recorded game clip, so I just want to make sure that I have enough, you know, gameplay to talk over. Okay, let's get back to it. 15 minutes. Kevin is saying only having like 5 weapons, yeah, and variations in Anthem really got to me. Yeah, same thing with the different stats, and that's one thing that's so great about you know, the first Descendant, as I said this earlier, is that you've got 600 different mods right off the rip when you're starting this game. And not only that, I believe, and I could be wrong, and again, I didn't get to go into too much stuff when I played the test. I'll be doing this once the game comes out. I think you can alter multiple aspects of a weapon or a piece of gear. So, you know, and again, I can use the Division as a reference. You get something to drop, it's got a core attribute and 2 minor attributes. And if you're going to recalibrate it, you can choose one, you can choose, you know, turn this into a skill tier, weapon tier, you know, different core attribute, or you can change a crit hit chance, crit hit damage, whatever it is. I believe with this game, once you get to a certain level, and I think max is 100. What's the top mastery? I don't know. But anyway, the point is this. When you get to a certain point, you reach endgame. You're going to be able to, I think, recalibrate every single aspect of a weapon if you want. Now, it's probably going to cost you a ton of different resources and time. But that's the whole point of a grindy looter-shooter game. I'm all for that. So if it takes me, 20 hours to get the weapon exactly the way I want it, that is worth it 1,000%. And I'm hoping, as the game, continues to be out there, we see more and more of the things that we are asking for from the community. From the game directly. The community, sees more from the game. One thing I've really liked is a lot of the changes we have seen between the betas has been completely and totally based off of player feedback. The grapple mechanics. How you're actually, I remember the first beta, when you went to just go up to a ledge, it was almost like a predetermined, animated move. It wasn't smooth, it wasn't fluid. Now it's just like, it's completely different. So I hope it just, it continues, All right, let's see what we got here. Oh man, I got a lot of catching up to do. That is such a good call, Imon. That's so funny. Anthem 2.0 is the ultimate Charlie Brown. Yep, same thing. I was so amped up about that. And then all of a sudden it was gone. That is straight up Lucy moving the football and Charlie Brown just falling on his ass. Yeah, straight up. All right, let me try to, and by the way, if I missed some of your questions, I'm doing my best to get to them. Honestly, I expected like 20, 30 people to show up. This is insane. If you're just jumping in, do me a favor. You can hit that like or sub button. Helps out the channel. Feel free to hit that join button as well if you want to support even further. I am trying to get to your questions. If I do not, if you answer anything in super chat, I promise I will answer it. But if I can't get to it, I do apologize. I'm doing my best. But again, if you do super chat, I promise to answer your question. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, Anthem 2.0 looks so good. What's up, Jay Morales? Good to see you. The publisher track record for pay to win mechanics is bad. Yes, it's absolutely terrible. Nexon is known for some of the terrible practices, but more along the lines of look, pay to win I don't think is going to be a huge impact, again, because this is PvE only. What I am worried about is, hey, spend $10 on these. This is what Nexon's known for, is altering the percentage of your being able to get something when you've spent money on a certain couch or a certain loot box, whatever you want to call it. That is my biggest fear. And that's why I'm telling everyone, just unless you know what you're doing, don't buy a damn thing. Unless you know, we talk, or we didn't talk about this yet, but one of the systems they had, I don't know if it was in the final technical test. Was that the paint system where everyone was like, what the hell are you thinking? Where you get a certain paint, but the paint is only for your helmet. Okay, so let's say it's the perfect, like you want to straight up go, I'm sticking with the Charlie Brown thing. You want to go Woodstock from Charlie Brown. You want to be just canary yellow from head to toes, right? You get the perfect yellow helmet. Well, that paint is only good on that yellow helmet. It is not good on the rest of any of your gear, and not only that, you can only use that paint once. So let's say if you get another helmet you want to use, guess what? You got to go through the whole RNG thing to get that same yellow helmet again, or excuse me, that same yellow paint, because you've already used it on your helmet. That's jacked up. They pulled that completely out based on player feedback, which is a really good thing. So again, cautiously optimistic. That's the other reason why, and I talked about this earlier, why I'm not initially going to be I'm a part of their partner program, but I'm not going to give you the code they gave me, because I don't want you buying stuff and my getting a percentage of stuff unless I know what's going on. You know what I mean? It's never going to happen here at the channel. Ever. I don't care. It's not, I don't, And I'm not saying you shouldn't do that, and I'm not saying other creators shouldn't do that. My point is this. I want to make sure that people actually get what they're supposed to get. I know some phenomenal channels that are going to be covering this game, and they should give you their codes. 1000%. My concern is just know your source. If it is a trusted creator that you know, go to town, go ham. But again, always make sure what you're getting. This is just my thoughts. Anyway, that's it. Okay, let's get to it. I am number 3. Anyone else remembers the day before? I never bought into that hype, ever. I was screaming from the rooftops. They're the day before. That was atrocious. That was so bad. I think that was what, I don't really do rant videos here at the channel. Straight up rant videos. I'm swearing at them. I'm just losing my... Oh, so pissed off. Because that was a cluster from day one. And they knew it from day one. But anyway, yes. I don't know why people bought into that. That was terrible. Okay. Here we go. I'm on saying I'm a Warframe founder, but haven't played in years. Never really cared for Destiny 2. Just not enough to do for PvE only. Player to keep me busy. Yeah, that's kind of the other reason too. And for me with Warframe, I found out about Warframe like 3 or 4 years ago. Never knew it because it was around the same time where The Division came out, and I'm playing that nonstop, so I only had time for really one game, you know what I mean? So I didn't really get to jump into it. And long story short, when I jump into it now, it's so overwhelming, I feel like I can never catch up, So I've got my Division, now I have a day 1 Descendant, so I'm stoked about that, so I won't have that sense of like, there's no way for me to catch up. I don't like that. Does that make sense? With Destiny, I'm a huge fan of just the gameplay, all that stuff. I don't like first-person shooters. That's the only thing. I like the third-person element. So when there is another Destiny, if and when there is, I will get into that day 1. But once again with Destiny, I can't go back and play as a new player and know the story from... That's the other thing that I'm unable to do. So because I can't do that, that keeps me away from that game, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Hang on for 1 second. I gotta mute the mic for a second. There is another Destiny, if and when there is, I will get into that day 1. But once again with Destiny, I can't go back and play as a new player. All right, we're back. Let me try to play catch up on chat, then I'm gonna have to start to wind this down. Honestly, I thought this was gonna be a 30-minute thing that I was doing, and like 30 people were gonna show up. This is pretty sick. So thank you all so much. I really, really appreciate the support. It's insane. 183 people in here, 146 likes. Means a lot. And man, we're gonna do so much stuff when this game launches. I can't wait. Can't wait. All right, let's try to get back to chat really quick. Oh man, there's no way I can catch up. We're gonna just scroll down to the bottom. Oh, Raheem, welcome to the brigade, my friend. Thank you so much. We have another new member from this stream. I appreciate that support so very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see what we got here. Yabado. Which one is it? Can you like try to spell it phonetically? I just want to get it right. I don't want to be that, who's like, welcome to the brigade, my friend. My name's Karel, not Carl. You know what I mean? I don't want to mess it up. Anyway, is there a limit to how much we can level up our character? I don't know what the tier system is. Gosh, I'm not gonna. I know there's I think it's a mastery rank. Is that it? I don't know if it's 10 or 20. I don't know. I think level is 100. I think that's where the level cap is, I want to say. Is that your weapons are 100? Again, I don't want to speculate. We'll see what happens at launch. I know the info's out there. I don't have it for you now. I will do another live stream in the next few days. I'll have all that information for you then. We'll keep doing these because this is, I love this stuff. I don't know if it's 10 or 20. I don't know. Jaber is the only healer? Really, Prodigy? I thought there was another. Who's the one? I thought there was a second healer, one of the new characters that someone was referencing earlier. I thought we have a second healer. Jaber is the only one? Okay, we'll see. I will do another live stream in the next few days. Again, welcome, Raheem. We'll keep doing this because this is sorry to bother you with the day before. No, you didn't know. You just, it just, yeah, it's one of those things where I just had a feeling about this game. And look, y'all know if you've been at this channel for a minute, I'm positive, right? It's not about being negative, like, oh, but something was off. Something was off. The bait and switch they pulled. Anyway, we're not going to go down that path. What it does take me talking about is, with the first Descendant, we've seen the opposite. We've seen it go from not only the actual quality of the game greatly improve, but more importantly, the improvements have been made based on player feedback. I know it's Nexon. We're going to have that discussion a lot, you know. However, what it does take me talking about is,
my father stood for peace, justice, and equity. The blatant bigotry that Robinson, Trump, and the far right have devoted themselves to promoting stands in direct opposition to everything my father stood for and believed. My father stood for peace, justice, and equity. The blatant bigotry of Robinson, Trump, and the far right themselves to promoting standards in direct opposition to everything my father stood
the live stream and chat. We're talking about the hype behind the game. I'll be doing another one of these. I don't know. I mean, I'll probably do another one of these later this week, so we can continue answering these questions, because I got to go in a little bit. And to be honest with you, like I said a minute ago, I did not expect people to really show up, because it's my first time. I've made a few videos on this, but I haven't done any live stream on this game. So it's been pretty amazing, the support you've shown this channel on the new game. So thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So again, yeah, no, don't lose it. I got you. This is not, yeah, it's not live yet. I think we're going to go for another 5 minutes. I'm going to try to answer as many more questions as I can. This we go. 1 week left, Kevin. That is right, my friends. A lot of people keep saying 98K games, excuse me. A lot of people keep saying this game is just going to be like Destiny, and I really hope not, because I played Destiny since day one, and that shit is a grind. So, you gotta like certain types of games to get into a game like this. For me, again, if you're new to this channel, if you're not, I'm a Division 2 player. The grind to me is the best part. That loot dropping, you're finally getting that perfect piece of gear for a build. It's amazing. What Nexon is known for is reducing drop rates, telling you one thing and the drop rate is another. That's the only thing I'm super concerned about with this game. I want to know that it's legit. Trust me when I say I got your back. I'm going to be doing insane farming guides. We're going to test that math out 100%. Because I want to make sure, you know, if there's a 2% chance of getting this weapon by doing X, Y, and Z, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do it until I get that weapon. So, anyway. The grind part I don't mind. It's just making sure that I'm not spinning my wheels for nothing, if that makes sense. So yeah, 1 week left. It's going to be good. Yabado. Yabado. Wait. Shit. I'm still messing it up. And you... anyway. I'll go Yaya. That's your name. Yaya. That's just a... Yaba. What? Yabado. Okay, do me a favor. If it's Yabado, give me a thumbs up. If it's Yabado, give me 2 thumbs up. And I'm sure I'll forget. So, Yabado is 1 thumb. Yabado is 2 thumbs. Elite Melon, welcome to the... Elite, thank you so much. That is incredibly kind of you. 3rd new member from this live stream. This is insane. And this was a last-second thing. I was like, you know what? I have an hour. It's hot. I'm not going to barbecue yet. I'm making ribs. Num, 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 num. Anyway, Thank you all so much. I'm starting to wind this thing down. I have to, yeah, I got family stuff to do, homies. You get it. Okay, where we at? Chris, what's going on? Hello, Gabe. I'm going to see... Oh, wait, hang on. Please, if you see this message, do a video on different characters for the first Descendant. I don't know much about them. Consider that done. Maybe? Iman? I'll try. Yeah, I'll see if I can pull one off this week. I may want to wait until the game launches, though. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I'll do my best. I can't promise, but I'll see what I can do. All right, I'm going to start to wind this down. I'm going to scroll down at the end of the questions. Honestly, again, everyone, your support for this live stream has been insane. We're at 192 viewers. I thought we were going to peak at like... In my mind, I'm thinking if we peak at like 40 or 50, I'm stoked. So this is incredibly awesome to see. We're just getting started, baby. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. All right, let's try to get a few more questions in. Did someone go over? Yeah, you know what? Next time, hey, do me a favor. Everyone who's watching right now, if you want me to go live tomorrow for like 2 or 3 hours answering questions, going over this game, put a thumbs up in chat. Okay? Put a thumbs up in chat. Because I didn't put out notifications, I didn't let anyone know about this. This is just a random live stream. I didn't post anything on X, or I didn't do anything on, you know, YouTube in my community. If you would like to see me tomorrow later in the day do like a 3-hour live stream answering questions, all that stuff, let me know, and I promise I will do that. Because there's no way I can get to all this stuff. Y'all could have answered the whole thing about leveling and whatever, and I'm anything on X, or I didn't do anything on, you know, YouTube in my community. If you would like to see me tomorrow later in the day, stream answering questions, all that stuff, let me know, and I promise I will do that. Because there's no way I can get to all this stuff. Y'all could have answered the whole thing about leveling and whatever, and I'm anything on X, or I didn't do anything on, you know, YouTube in my community. If you would like to see me tomorrow later in the
YouTube, this boy Grizz, look at Speed acting crazy. The best bark in the world, baby. Speed. Let's go. Hit that like. Subscribe. YouTube, this boy Grizz, look at Speed acting crazy.
He opts to not bring this one out.
The best bark in the world, baby. Speed. Let's go. Hit that like. Subscribe. YouTube, this boy Grizz, look at Speed acting crazy.
He opts to not bring this one out.
The best bark in the world, baby. Speed. Let's go. Hit that like. Subscribe. YouTube, this boy Grizz, look at Speed acting crazy.
He opts to not bring this one out.
The best bark in the world, baby. Speed. Let's go. Hit that like. Subscribe.
It's the NFL on EA Sports as we are in the inner harbor of Baltimore at M&T Bank Stadium. Coming up, we've got a good one here in the AFC, as it'll be the Miami Dolphins taking on the Baltimore Ravens.
Jason Sanders to kick off for Miami.
Here's Jason Sanders now to get this one started, and off we go from M&T Bank Stadium. And the opening kickoff will not be returned, as that will be a touchback. Jackson, first play, going to throw. The Dolphins get there this time, and they bring him down. So a tough early challenge here, 2nd and long after the sack. On the run, this is J.K. Dobbins. Only 2 yards on the carry. That's going to set up a 3rd and long, 3rd and 15 to be exact. Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
And I don't think this is the script they had in mind for their opening drive. This is 3rd and long. They go play action now. Jackson. That's going deep for Bateman. Oh, this is taken in. It's complete. It's a big play there for Baltimore. 47 yards. All right, Charles, let me put you in the head of one of those defenders out there. You have a big play like that go against you so early. What, does that shake your confidence?
It shouldn't, but it often does because your thought process all during the week is how you're going to get after that offense and make your plays. And when they make one against you, makes you a little bit hesitant.
Time to regroup. Now a nice play defensively on 1st down as this is knocked away and incomplete.
And the end result of that play, you're almost not sure what you really want because when he gets outside of the pocket, you actually hold your breath because you think he's going to run for big yardage. But when he chose to pull it down and throw it, and a play was made to knock it away, that's a pretty good end result. Not one you expected when the play began.
Down to the 30 after a gain of 3.
In today's NFL, you hear all the time about stretching the field and creating space in order to run plays. A toss play will help accomplish that because now you're pushing a defense to chase you all the way to the edges and to the sideline. That's a nice run, probing now early to try and get things done later.
Play action. Now Jackson. And he'll be out of bounds, able to get it down to the 25 there. 5 yards that time out of the scramble, but now they're looking at a 4th down situation.
Well, you know, paramount for this defense is trying to keep Lamar Jackson somewhat contained when he tries to run. They did a pretty good job of it there.
And you know what's so difficult for every defense that has to prepare for Lamar Jackson? You have to think and play at the same time. And I know that sounds like something you're supposed to do, but when you have to think about your assignments against him, it often slows down your feet. You don't move as fast. You've got to be prepared for this guy every step of the way and then try to match his athleticism.
And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. Wow, 1st and goal, and defensively all they can do is shake their heads. Not only did they allow the conversion, but a big play as well. Dobbins will take this into the end zone. It's a Ravens touchdown.
Like what we saw right there, good running down near the goal line because that was a really good drive. They were able to possess the ball, have some early success moving it downfield, and then clearly the most important thing, finishing things off with the ball in the end zone.
So with the missed PAT in his rearview mirror, he goes back out to kick this one off. And this will be a touchback. Berrios deciding not to bring it out. To end the Dolphins now with a 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Now a play fake. Here's Tagovailoa. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down. Charles, already trailing by touchdown early. This offense, how imperative is it for them to get points out of this drive?
Well, they feel like they have to go ahead and match because of what was already on the board against their defense. But I think even more so, you just want to avoid 3 and outs. You want to be able to stay on the field for a little while, let your defense catch their breath a little bit, even if you don't score any points.
They'll let this go deep for Waddle. And that's going to wind up incomplete. However, we do have a flag down. Let's check in with our referee. The looked like some hands both ways. They got it on the offense.
Sometimes there's a fine line between being the receiver and the DB, and he knocked that one away. Might have caused an incompletion that could have been an interception.
Tua sets up to pass it. This ball tipped, and it's going to be incomplete. Fortunate maybe to get that back. It's third down.
Well, partner, guaranteed they approach this play with the idea of making up ground to make third down manageable. Unfortunately, with that incompletion, right back where they started on the last snap. Now they need a big third down play in order to pick up the yardage needed.
He'll get this into the hands of Braxton Berrios. And way up past the 35 before he's taken down. A real letdown defensively. That was third and a bundle, but they allow the conversion. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Looking to pass. Tua. And he'll complete this one to Berrios. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. Consecutive catches for him. That good for 11. And forget about the run to set up the pass. They're just coming out throwing.
Forget trying to set anything up. They feel like they have the advantage. They feel like they have the matchups, and they're just attacking right now.
Yep, going to the air on the opening drive. Oh, looking for Waddle, but it's intercepted. Picked off by Roquan Smith. And the Ravens are going to take possession as they've got... That good for 11. And forget about the run to set up the pass. They're just coming out throwing.
Forget trying to set anything up. They feel like they have the advantage. They feel like they have the matchups, and they're just attacking right now.
Yep, going to the air on the opening drive. Oh, looking for Waddle, but it's intercepted. Picked off by Roquan Smith. And the Ravens are going to take possession as they've got... That good for 11. And forget about the run to set up the pass. They're just coming out throwing.
Forget trying to set anything up. They feel like they have the advantage. They feel like they have the matchups, and they're just attacking right now.
Yep, going to the air on the opening drive. Oh, looking for Waddle, but it's intercepted. Picked off by Roquan Smith. And the Ravens are going to take possession as they've got... That good for 11. And forget about the run to set up the pass. They're just coming out throwing.
Forget trying to set anything up. They feel like they have the advantage. They feel like they have the matchups, and they're just attacking right now.
Yep, going to the air on the opening drive. Oh, looking for Waddle, but it's intercepted. Picked off by Roquan Smith. And the Ravens are going to take possession as they've got... EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to the heart of Texas and the very wonderful AT&T Stadium in Arlington. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one. as it'll be the Baltimore Ravens taking on the Dallas Cowboys. Texas AT&T Stadium in Arlington. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one, as it'll be the Baltimore Ravens taking on the Dallas Cowboys. Texas AT&T Stadium in Arlington. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one, as it'll be the Baltimore Ravens taking on the Dallas Cowboys. Texas AT&T Stadium in Arlington. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one, as it'll be the Baltimore Ravens taking on the Dallas Cowboys.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
It's the NFL on EA Sports as we are in the inner harbor of Baltimore at M&T Bank Stadium. But today, two AFC teams set to do battle. It should be a good one. As it's the NFL on EA Sports as we are in the inner harbor of Baltimore at M&T Bank Stadium. But today, two AFC teams set to do battle. It should be a good one. As it's the NFL on EA Sports as we are in the inner harbor of Baltimore at M&T Bank Stadium. But today, two AFC teams set to do battle. It should be a good one. As it's the NFL on EA Sports as we are in the inner harbor of Baltimore at M&T Bank Stadium. Coming up, well, we've got what can only be described as a mirror image matchup. It's the NFL on EA Sports as we are in the inner harbor of Baltimore at M&T Bank Stadium. Coming up, well, we've got what can only be described as a mirror image matchup. It's the NFL on EA Sports as we are in the inner harbor of Baltimore. We've got what can only be described as a mirror image matchup. It's the NFL on EA Sports as we are in the inner harbor of Baltimore.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
It's the NFL on EA Sports as we are in the inner harbor of Baltimore at M&T Bank Stadium. Straight ahead, we've got a pretty good one on tap here, as it'll be the Dallas Cowboys taking on the Baltimore Ravens. NFL on EA Sports as we are in the inner harbor of Baltimore at M&T Bank Stadium. Straight ahead, we've got a pretty good one on tap here, as it'll be the Dallas Cowboys taking on the Baltimore Ravens.
Cobra Kai, the Karate Kid saga continues. Cobra Kai, the Karate Kid saga continues. Power-ups work in pairs. Grab a key to equip a trigger. Grab a belt to earn an effect. Then do what the trigger asks and enjoy the effect. Those guys are bad at fighting. Cobra uppercut. Dual threat. Flaming combo. Don't even know what they're doing. Whoa, delicious! I'm out of here. Here we go. I'm out of here.
I like a challenge. Fire spin. Focus blast. Cobra punch. Kai kick. Dynamite. These goons are pros. Spartans are so dumb. Alright.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
It's the NFL on EA Sports as we are in the inner harbor of Baltimore at M&T Bank Stadium. Today, we've got a good one on tap in the AFC North, as it'll be the Cincinnati Bengals taking on the Baltimore. It's the NFL on EA Sports as we are in the inner harbor of Baltimore at M&T Bank Stadium. Today, we've got a good one on tap in the AFC North, as it'll be the Cincinnati Bengals taking on the Baltimore. It's the NFL on EA Sports as we are in the inner harbor of Baltimore at M&T Bank Stadium. It's the NFL on EA Sports as we are in the inner harbor of Baltimore at M&T Bank Stadium. Coming up, we've got a good one here in the AFC as it'll be the Miami Dolphins taking on the Baltimore Ravens. Here's Jason Sanders now to get this one started, and off we go from M&T Bank Stadium. And the opening kickoff will not be returned as that will be a touchback. Jackson, first play, going to throw. The Dolphins get there this time, and they bring him down. So a tough early challenge here, 2nd and long after the sack. On the run, this is J.K. Dobbins. Only 2 yards on the carry. That's going to set up a 3rd and long, 3rd and 15 to be exact. Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
And I don't think this is the script they had in mind for their opening drive. This is 3rd and long. They go play action now. Jackson. That's going deep for Bateman. Oh, this is taken in. It's complete. It's a big play there for Baltimore. 47 yards. All right, Charles, let me put you in the head of one of those defenders out there. You have a big play like that go against you so early. What, does that shake your confidence?
It shouldn't, but it often does because your thought process all during the week is how you're going to get after that offense and make your plays. And when they make one against you, makes you a little bit hesitant.
Time to regroup. Now a nice play defensively on 1st down as this is knocked away and incomplete.
And the end result of that play, you're almost not sure what you really want because when he gets outside of the pocket, you actually hold your breath because you think he's going to run for big yardage. But when he chose to pull it down and throw it, and a play was made to knock it away, that's a pretty good end result. Not one you expected when the play began.
Down to the 30 after a gain of 3.
In today's NFL, you hear all the time about stretching the field and creating space in order to run plays. A toss play will help accomplish that because now you're pushing a defense to chase you all the way to the edges and to the sideline. That's a nice run, probing now early to try and get things done later.
Play action. Now Jackson. He'll be out of bounds, able to get it down to the 25 there. 5 yards that time out of the scramble, but now they're looking at a 4th down situation.
Well, you know, paramount for this defense is trying to keep Lamar Jackson somewhat contained when he tries to run. They did a pretty good job of it there.
And you know it's so difficult for every defense that has to prepare for Lamar Jackson? You have to think and play at the same time, and I know that sounds like something you're supposed to do, But when you have to think about your assignments against him, it often slows down your feet. You don't move as fast. You've got to be prepared for this guy every step of the way and then try to match his athleticism.
And he doesn't quite make it, taking it with an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. Wow, first and goal, and defensively all they could do is shake their heads. Not only did they allow the conversion, but a big play as well. Dobbins will take this into the end zone. It's a Ravens touchdown.
Like what we saw right there, good running down near the goal line, because that was a really good drive. They were able to possess the ball, have some early success moving it downfield, and then clearly the most important thing, finishing things off with the ball in the end zone.
So with the missed PAT in his rearview mirror, he goes back out to kick this one off. And this will be a touchback. Berrios deciding not to bring it out. Tua and the Dolphins now with a 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Now a play fake. Here's Tagovailoa. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down. Charles, already trailing by touchdown early. This offense, how imperative is it for them to get points out of this drive?
Well, they feel like they have to go ahead and match because of what was already on the board against their defense. But I think even more so, you just want to avoid 3 and outs. You want to be able to stay on the field for a little while, let your defense catch their breath a little bit, even if you don't score any points.
They'll let this go deep for Waddle. And that's going to wind up incomplete. However, we do have a flag down. Let's check in with our referee. Looked like some hands both ways. They got it on the offense.
Sometimes there's a fine line between being the receiver and the DB, and he knocked that one away. Might have caused an incompletion that could have been an interception.
Tua sets up to pass it. This ball tipped, and it's going to be incomplete. Fortunate maybe to get that back. It's 3rd down.
Well, partner, guaranteed they approach this play with the idea of making up ground to make 3rd down manageable. Unfortunately, with that incompletion, right back where they started on the last snap. Now they need a big 3rd down play in order to pick up the yardage needed.
And he'll get this into the hands of Braxton Berrios. And way up past the 35 before he's taken down. A real letdown defensively. That was 3rd and a bundle, but they allow the conversion. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Looking to pass. Tua. And he'll complete this one to Berrios. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. Consecutive catches for him. That good for 11. And forget about the run to set up the pass. They're just coming out throwing.
Forget trying to set anything up. They feel like they have the advantage. They feel like they have the matchups, and they're just attacking right now.
Yep, going to the air on the opening drive. Oh, looking for Waddle, but it's intercepted. Picked off by Roquan Smith. And the Ravens are going to take possession as they've got... Just coming out throwing.
Forget trying to set anything up. They feel like they have the advantage. They feel like they have the matchups, and they're just attacking right now.
Yep, going to the air on the opening drive. Oh, looking for Waddle, but it's intercepted. Picked off by Roquan Smith. And the Ravens are going to take possession as they've got... Just coming out throwing.
Forget trying to set anything up. They feel like they have the advantage. They feel like they have the matchups, and they're just attacking right now.
Yep, going to the air on the opening drive. Oh, looking for Waddle, but it's intercepted. Picked off by Roquan Smith. And the Ravens are going to take possession as they've got... EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to the heart of Texas and the very wonderful AT&T Stadium in Arlington. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one, as it'll be the Baltimore Ravens taking on the Dallas Cowboys. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one, as it'll be the Baltimore Ravens taking on the Dallas Cowboys. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one, as it'll be the Baltimore Ravens taking on the Dallas Cowboys. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one, as it'll be the Baltimore Ravens taking on the Dallas Cowboys. Looking to pass. Tua. And he'll complete this one to Barrios. And he's... Looking to pass. Tua.
Sombra Online 搞科研就得不怕失败。
We're losing the objective. Let's take it back. We're losing the objective. Let's take it back.
Are you good enough? Let me balance you out. Tango in sight. Enemy here. Oh no! 不洗澡。Got him. Wow! I'm actually on fire. 小心呐！ them a hole. Target's locked. Open fire. Efficient attack.
That worked.
Whoopsie daisy. Victory.
We're outnumbered. Be advised.
Yo, what's up, YouTube? This your boy Grizz, and I'm back with another banger, boy. You know, you be running the feeds, though. Today I'm gonna be sitting here talking about, you know, the Titan versus the Warlock. You know, after me beating the campaign with my Titan, and I got all the way up to 1980 with my Titan, and now I'm working on my Warlock, dude. Believe it, yo, I've been grinding so hard. My Warlock is at 1983. The grind don't stop over here at the Grizzly Army, baby. We in here. I got a little bit of gameplay in the background. Let me tell you, man, I thought the Titan was, guys, I'm wrong. I thought Titan was the best. No, the Warlock. I'm gonna have to give the Warlock first. I'm gonna say Warlock, Titan, and Hunter. Man, the Warlock might be overrated this year in the Destiny community, man. Man, the builds, man, dude, they got so many great abilities, bro. Like, I know you, I tried this one ability out. I mean, like, yo, you can make like solar with the sunshot hand cannon and you know, the slug, the gauntlets, man. Bro, that thing is OP. It let you help generate more like your supers and stuff faster, man. Like, oh my god. And you know the thing where you snap your fingers and the fire comes and kills, boom, boom, boom. Bro, that's OP. That is OP. That is overrated. And also I like the I was running the one with the freeze with void. I like that. I was using that pretty often. That was really nice too as well. Man, but bro, I'm grinding, man. I am grinding. I'm trying to get to 2,000 at least. I'm grinding today. So if you see this and you know you want to check me out, man, come on with my YouTube channel. That's Grizzly D Money. Yes, this is Grizzly D Money, man. Be a part of the Grizzly Army. Just come over there and chill. Say, hey, man, come on, man. Grizzly need to talk to somebody, baby. Come on, man. Chat, come on, chat. Y'all need to talk more, man. Let's chat it up. Let's chat it up, man. Come on, guys. Come on. Let's go, man. You know how the Destiny is, man. We got to get this. We grind. Grind don't stop. No rest for the wicked, man. Let's go. Get hype. Grizzly here. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. All right. I'm gonna chill, y'all. Yo, so this is what I've been doing, you know. So you guys probably saying, dude, how you getting that character? How you getting your characters up so fast? So this is basically what I've done. So I do a little bit of the story mission, boom, and then I go do some strikes, boom. Then I go do some Crucible. Then I go back into the story, and then I go do some little Vanguard, and then I go do some run around on the planets, man. And then, you know, get the blue drops, and then boom, there you go, man. That's how you rank up fast in D2. It's nothing too bad. It's easy, simple. And then after that, you know, I just grind, man. Like, stay focused. Got my drinks, got my little music going, you know, just sitting back, chilling, playing the game, vibing, because I'm a Destiny head. That's right. I love Destiny. I love Destiny so much. I'm gonna get Destiny tatted on my neck. So when y'all see me out in public, you'll be like, "What up, Destiny?" Nah, I'm just joking. I'm trolling. I like all games, man. I'm a game head. Like I said before, I play this channel here, the Grizzly Army, man. We don't discriminate. We play every game. Also, guys, what y'all think about the Summer Game Fest? Wow, Summer Game Fest was amazing, man. They had some good games coming out that I'm very hyped for. Yo, they had one game. They had one game that I like, man. We don't discriminate. We play. Yo, one game that caught my eye. It was very funny. It's called Killer Bean. That the guy look like Mr. Potato Head. He running around. Bro, yo, go check that trailer out, guys. Go check that trailer out. It's called Killer Bean. man running around. That dude's like, he acting like the Matrix, bro. That joke was funny. Oh man, yo, Gears of War 6. Oh my god, I can't wait. Yo, it's been, like I said, I love Cole. Oh, it's cold. Yo, come on guys, y'all know, anybody out there, y'all know about the Cole Train. He's funny. That guy's hilarious, bye. Yeah, and also guys. What else? Yo, that Delta Force on PC, that game looked amazing too as well. Bro, Summer Game Fest, man, it was some games that was alright. It was some but hey, I got about like got a couple on my radar, man. I want to check out, and then trust me, once they drop, I'm gonna drop it. I'm gonna drop the news. I'm gonna drop that heat. I'm gonna drop that banger. Oh, guys, I want to apologize too as well. I thought First Descent was coming out, but they pushed it back to July. Man, I'm mad, bro. I'm really mad. But yo, how you guys out there doing today, man? Like I said, yo, if anybody needs some like, some advice, man, don't be shy, man. Comment down below, man, so I can interact with you guys, man. I want to interact with my fans out here. Come on, man. Come on, guys. And make sure you smash that like, subscribe, and just talk to Grizz, man. Come on, Grizz, I need somebody to talk to, baby. Come on now. Let's go, man. Yo, it get long out here in the Grizzly squad now. Yo, guys, come on, man. Hit me up, man. Hit me up. Let's see what else. Let's see. Yo. Oh, Once Human, bro. That was another good game. I did like that game. I played the beta on that. That game was pretty. It's like a horror game. Like shooting horror game. It was pretty fun. It was on the PC. Man, it was nice. Bro, man, this year is crazy, man. I can't believe it's summertime. It's time to sit back and relax and just game, bro. What I always say, man, pick that controller up, grab the champagne, soda, water, whatever you drink, man. Just pop it up, man, and sit back, play the game, listen to some music. All right, I'm gonna chill out. All right, I need to give y'all a build. All right, so the build that I'm rocking with my Warlock, it was this right here. Let me show you. Here we go. This is the build was I wearing. Look, this is what I was rocking with my Warlock. Soda. Water, whatever you drink. It's pretty fire. So guys, if you want to try this setup right here with your Warlock, try it out. But like I said, you can use the solar one. It's really good as well. But if you guys out there, you want to try this out, it's pretty dope. Nothing, nothing too fancy. Just something, because I can freeze them. Boom, hit them with the void. Boom, explosion. Oh man, and then also, I'm going to. This is my go-to. So I use this. As you can see, is my setup, and then also I like using this weapon, bro. This right here is the icing on the cake. Boom, that right there, that's my favorite. That is my favorite gun, submachine gun. Destiny. I love what you guys did with this. Yo, make us something else like this. Ooh, give me an auto rifle like this. Woo. Yo, give me an auto rifle like that, but shoot like something crazy, man. Give me a mixture of thorn with some void in it or something, like maybe something crazy. Go crazy with it. Yo, surprise me, man. Yo, I'm a big you surprise me, man. Surprise me. All right, and also I always gotta run this, but like I said, if you guys don't want to run that, you can use the solar and use this right here. This is real good. This is what I've been using. I use that with the sun, the gauntlets right here with the solar, man. And then also you probably want to use this as well. Where's it at? Do I have it still? Let's see. It's the things that you snap your fingers, man. But yeah, that's really good as well. That is amazing, man. Yo, give me a little gameplay of me back there. I'm about to get back on, but I was screaming for like, dang, I was screaming about 7 hours a day. I was just checking out the Warlock, getting him ranked up. So yeah, I'm trying to do it. Yo, so guys, like I said, don't forget to hit the like, subscribe, comment down below. Yo, here's my Titan. Yo, oh man, my Titan. I love the Titan. Guys, I love the chest piece. I still love that chest piece for the Titan. Man, it is amazing. Yeah, man, like look. I told you guys, that's my go-to. That's my go-to. When things get sticky, that's my go-to, man. Titan. Warlock. The grind don't stop, baby. The grind don't stop over here at Grizzly Army, baby. Let's go. Now, hit that like, comment down below. Subscribe, and I'm out. That's my go-to, man. The grind don't stop over here at Grizzly Army, baby. Let's go. that like, comment down below. Yo.
You have to keep moving. I have not been able to reach the Vanguard, even my bond with my brother. You have to keep moving. I have not been able to reach the Vanguard, even my bond with my brother is faint.
We'll find the others. We have to. I don't think we can win this fight. Guardian, I don't think we can win this fight.
Pushing back against me. The witness is pushing back against me, trying to exert its will over everything. I will hold the portal open as long as I can. The fate of all things rests on you. Guardian, hurry. find my brother. Tell him the Allied Co...
You cling so desperately to your pain, your failures. You have lost. Let go.
We've crossed the threshold. We've crossed the threshold. This is it. We're really here. Anything. No comm signals from Seoul. Zavala, Ikora, do you read us? Nothing. We're alone. I can feel the light here. It's everywhere. Grass. This is city architecture.
He opts to not bring this one out. The first drive will start at the 25. Off the play fake to Dobbins. Here's Jackson. Oh, he's going to air it out right away. And that's and he'll be a couple yards shy of the red zone here at the 22-yard line. A breakdown defensively there as the scramble is going to set him up with a much more manageable third down. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down. Now it's Jackson. Nothing rid of it. He's taken down. George Karlaftis. Give him the credit for the sack and a loss of 14 yards. Jackson. Flushed out right. And he'll be a couple yards shy. 11. First carry now for Gus Edwards. And he'll find his way down inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. 2 yards on the carry there. It'll be second down.
But not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
On second down, it's Hill.
Well, think of it like you would a typical boxing match. The person is on his heels and absorbing blows is having a tough time. And that's what's happening to the defense right now because the offense is on his toes and punching. And there's another first down run right there.
And the hole closes quickly here. He can fight only to about the 4. Second and goal from inside the 5. Jackson now off the bootleg, rolling to his right.
And he is feel, or was that analytics that came into play there, deciding to go for it on 4th down?
That felt like gut to me. What about you?
Yeah, absolutely, because the way it backfired, where they are in the game, all those things, that didn't feel like an analytics call. That certainly felt like, hey, I feel like we can get this right now. And unfortunately, it didn't work out for them.
Now Jackson. That's complete. It's Zay Flowers with it. And now the rookie's free. It turned out to be a giant play, Charles. You got an offense driving to take the lead, but they're turned away on the INT.
And I think that we might look back on this in the 4th quarter and say, that was the play of the game.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And their defense just helped them out by getting the football back on the opening drive here in the second half. And now can the offense follow through with points on their first possession?
And that's
caught inside the 35. And he will step
it back on their heels a little bit here on this drive. But a chance to exhale just a little bit there with incompletion on 1st down. Now they have to gear up, try and get 2 more stops and escape this drive.
A 3rd quarter now, a 1-point game as they line up 2nd and 10. Now Mahomes. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Kyle Hamilton picks it, and the Ravens got to be careful.
Yeah, because they're still a long way away from kneel down time. So they've got to work on getting first downs, keep the sticks moving, right? Keep the clock going, and above all, ball security. Don't turn it over.
Coming up now on a 2nd and 15 following that sack. Here's Jackson. He finds Bateman over to Miller. Now he's loose at the 40. Rashad Bateman. And all the way in. One more time with Dobbins. And from the 9, they get this to the 5-yard line. 2 straight shots on the ground. Now on 3rd, do you go to the air?
I think the possibility exists, and if you're doing it, you're probably going play action since you ran it twice. But I often think that 2nd down is a time you go play action and throw the ball. I say commit to the run and think about it being 4-down territory.
That is caught. It's Bateman. For rid of it, he's taken down. George Karlaftis. Give him the credit for the sack and a loss of 14 yards. Jackson. Flushed out right. And he'll be a couple yards shy. And he'll be a couple yards shy of the red zone here at the 22-yard line. A breakdown defensively there as the scramble is going to set him up with a much more manageable 3rd down. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the 1st down. Now it's Jackson. Nothing in 60 yards. These 2 teams all tied after 1. Second quarter now from Baltimore. It's the Ravens in possession as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Jackson going to give this one to Edwards. And able to get...
Well, think of it like you would a typical boxing match. The person is on his heels and absorbing blows is having a tough time. And that's what's happening to the defense right now because the offense is on his toes and punching. And there's another first down run right there.
And the hole closes quickly here. He can fight only to about the 4. Second and goal from inside the 5. Jackson now off the bootleg, rolling to his right. And he has been back on the heels a little bit here on this drive, but a chance to exhale just a little bit there with incompletion on first down. Now they have to gear up, try and get 2 more stops and escape this drive. A third quarter now, a 1-point game as they line up 2nd and 10. Now Mahomes. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Kyle Hamilton picks it, and the Ravens turn out to be a giant play, Charles. You got an offense driving to take the lead, but they're turned away on the INT.
And I think that we might look back on this in the 4th quarter and say, that was the play of the game.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And their defense just helped them out by getting the football back on the opening drive here in the second half. And now can the offense follow through with points on their first possession? And that's caught inside the 35. And he will step one more time with Dobbins. And from the 9, they get this to the 5-yard line. 2 straight shots on the ground. Now on 3rd, do you go to the air?
I think the possibility exists, and if you're doing it, you're probably going play action since you ran it twice. But I often think that 2nd down is a time you go play action and throw the ball. I say commit to the run and think about it being 4-down territory.
That is caught. It's Bateman. Got to be careful.
Yeah, because they're still a long way away from kneel down time. So they've got to work on getting first downs, keep the sticks moving, right? Keep the clock going, and above all, ball security. Don't turn it over.
Coming up now on a 2nd and 15 following that sack. Here's Jackson. He finds Bateman over the middle. Now he's loose at the 40. Rashad Bateman. And all the way in. Travis Kelce. He's got this almost to the 40 before going out. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down. You cannot write these guys off just yet, not with a quarterback like that under center.
You mean it actually crossed your mind with him running the team that you could actually maybe write this game off?
Not yet.
Not a chance. Not with him. We've seen it too many times.
Throwing on first down is Mahomes. And this is intercepted, and that should Travis Kelce. He's got this almost to the 40 before going out. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down. You cannot write these guys off just yet, not with a quarterback like that under center.
You mean it actually crossed your mind with him running the team that you could actually maybe write this game off?
Not yet.
Not a chance. Not with him. We've seen it too many times.
Throwing on first down is Mahomes. And this is intercepted, and that should... Now on 2nd and 9. They run once more with Edwards. And a short gain here as he gets it up only to about the 6. They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the first down. Jackson. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. Now he's free to midfield. How about this? Rashad Bateman at the 24.
So it's pretty simple, partner. You pick up a turnover, set you up in excellent field position. The last thing you want to do is go 3 and out in this spot.
Yeah, they would have had to settle for a field goal attempt, but now they keep those touchdown hopes alive. They'll throw on first down with Hurts. Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. Picked off by Odafe Owe. Jackson to throw. That ball caught. It's Mark Andrews, the tight end. Hurts. Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. Picked off by Odafe Owe. Jackson to throw. That ball caught. It's Mark Andrews, the tight end.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to South Florida at Hard Rock Stadium here in Miami. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one, as it'll be the Baltimore Ravens taking on the Miami Dolphins.
Jason Sanders to kick off for Miami.
Here's Jason Sanders now to get this one started, and we are underway from Hard Rock Stadium. Fair catch going to be taken, and this will be moved out to the 25. Off the play fake to Dobbins, here's Jackson. Eluding the pressure right. And he gets this up to the 34 out of bounds there. He'll wind up getting 9 after tucking it and running, so it'll leave him with 2nd and a yard. On the run, this is J.K. Dobbins. And he's able to take this one up to the 35-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup, and that's all they needed to move the sticks. Now Jackson. A short one there, caught by Likely. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion, and that will bring up 2nd down.
I know sometimes we can get fooled when we watch him make catches, as we just saw him do there, because he really looks like a wide receiver the way he goes about his business.
Yeah, 230, 240 range.
Yeah, not super huge. Maybe not.
Down the numbers. There he goes. And all the way in for a Ravens touchdown. J.K. Dobbins, 59 yards. And the Ravens are on the board first here this afternoon. Justin Tucker for the extra point. And his kick is good, but flags come in. Looks like we're going to get a roughing call here on the follow-through. And they'll accept that penalty.
Justin Tucker to kick off for Baltimore.
After the roughing penalty on the PAT, they'll kick off from 15 yards further upfield. And they will not get a chance to return this one as it's through the end zone for a touchback. To end the Dolphins now with a 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Here's Tagovailoa to throw. That one caught by Tyreek Hill. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 16 yards right off the bat and a 1st down.
Defense gives up a touchdown the opening drive. Offense, you got to want to get out there and get those points back right now.
And that's a sharp throw there to get this drive off to a good start. Now this one complete downfield on the left side. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. Another big play as they get 28 out of that one.
Well, I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people, but you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
Play action, now it's Tua. Thrown across his body, and it's... Now he's hit on the return. It's a loose football. Oh, and one of the linemen on the other side has got it. And he'll bring this one back to the 29. Obviously, you got to hold on to the football, but I've got to give credit to the defense there. Good job of knocking it free.
Yeah, because a lot of the time we just blame the offensive players for not taking care of it. How about the effort of the defensive players knowing that guys are going to...
And the Dolphins rush gets home. Down he goes. So now 20 yards to go on 2nd down after the sack. Work to be done. They go play action with Jackson. That's going deep for Bateman. This is caught at the 20. Touchdown. Rashad Bateman, an 80-yard touchdown. And the Ravens are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. They've got to be thrilled on the road right now. Touchdown, turnover, touchdown, and quickly trying to make it 14-0.
Yeah, and mentioned it already. On the road, to be able to go into someone else's house and establish a start like that, obviously your confidence rises in a big way, and you're putting some doubt in their minds.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. Braxton Berrios selected to bring it out. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line.
The Dolphins take over first and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
First down Miami as they get set to start the drive. And they're in an early hole. The first drive, they threw the interception. That led to a touchdown, so decent-sized deficit early on.
It is, but I think you hit the key words early on. So they have to decide, do we even need to change game plan, or do we just need to execute better and try and get back in this game?
You can almost hear the sigh of relief coming from their sideline and from their point on the field, because this has been a tough start for them thus far. A much-needed first down there. They needed something good to happen. Plays like that will continue to help them dig out of this hole.
Off of play action, Tagovailoa. He throws it on the move, but can't connect as that falls incomplete.
Let's face it, if you want to get back into the game, these are the kind of throws you got to hit. He's wide open right there. Got to be able to get it to him, don't you think?
And those are the throws that haven't been available to them every time he's dropped a pass. Yeah, that's a big miss. Here's Tua. Forced out to his left. And that's caught inside the 35. And all the way in for a Miami touchdown. Tyreek Hill, 59 yards. And the Dolphins are back within a score. They were already down 2 scores early. They needed something to try to stem that tide, and that certainly qualifies. A big play to get them in the end zone.
It qualifies indeed, because let's face it, they don't get something done on this drive, turn it back over, this game could be 88 and out the gate early.
88 and out the gate?
Yeah.
What's that?
Listen, I used to hear my old man talk about it. Usually meant that thing's done.
Well, now that they got the touchdown, it's not 88 and out the gate. We still got a good game going ahead of us. But no run back here. Fair catch, and this will come out to the 25.
The Ravens take over first and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And right now they're saying, hey, let's keep this going. 2 drives, 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, can't ask for a better start than that, can you? I mean, this is the way you practice it. This is the way you rehearse it. But right now, the play calling, they're locked in really well.
They're on the tackle, Cam Smith. The last play got just a yard. Here's 2nd and 9 from the 26. Jackson. To the right side. It's caught by Mitchell. Just a gain of a couple there. And now 3rd down and 6 to go. Play action. Now Jackson. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he's finally taken down, and it's a big gain there on what will turn out to be the final play of this first quarter. Through 1 quarter, 14-7 our score.
Ravens 14, Dolphins 7.
Raven football here as we begin quarter number 2. As they've got it with a 1st and 10. Now it's Jackson. A slant route caught by Bateman. Bulldozes past him. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Good work after the catch. Going to net him 23 and a first.
First down, Baltimore.
Jackson will throw again. Pass on the crossing route is complete. This is Andrews. And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. That's back-to-back plays of over 20 yards. 2 big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's 1st and goal. And he'll get in. Touchdown, Baltimore. Lamar Jackson keeping it himself from a yard out. And the Ravens go up by 2 touchdowns. Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and it's now 21-7.
Ravens 21, Dolphins 7. Justin Tucker to kick off for Baltimore.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. Berrios now from his end zone. A solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32.
The Dolphins take over first and 10 at their own 32-yard line.
The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. A strong showing their last time out. They scored the touchdown, but Charles, they look up and they're still down double digits, so you feel like just to keep pace, this drive probably needs to end in the end zone as well.
Yeah, I think the best move for them is to not worry about how far they are down on the scoreboard, but to just remember the last drive and how it ended. Go ahead and try and repeat that. Then you can look at the scoreboard and see where this game is.
45-yard line.
Motion man is Berrios. He's going to get it on the jet sweep. Oh, and this one may need to go back to the drawing board. He's going to be swallowed up right away. Yikes, a 4-yard loss really sets him back now for second down.
Well, as a wideout, when you take that handoff and you're coming around the edge, you're expecting to see nothing but empty space in front of you. But if not...
Well, things can go south in a hurry, and that's exactly what we saw on that play with a loss. They'll have to deal with a 2nd and 14 now after the loss. Tua sets up to pass it. Quick slant, Tyreek Hill with it. And he's going to be taken down with the first down at the Ravens' 43. That one good for 16 as the drive continues.
Well, these guys have definitely been outplayed in the first half, but I like their countenance. I like the way that they haven't panicked out there, the way they're carrying themselves. They're starting to move the ball, and what you have to do, maintain your poise and start to put together some drives.
Now a toss left side into the hands of his tight end. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. That's a staple of this offense. Drag route to the tight end.
Yeah, he's unable to use his size to break off much more yardage after the catch, but still an effective gain nonetheless.
2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. Second down and 3. A run straight ahead with Achane. And he works it to the 30-yard line here, right at the 30. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a first down.
I'm okay with the call there. In fact, I actually like it. I know they're down a couple of scores, but the running game worked in that situation. I would continue to go in that direction.
On first down, Tagovailoa. He'll get 3 yards on the scramble there at second down.
Brandon, once that one broke down, there were only so many options left for him to take. Fortunately, only first down, so he smartly got the yardage he could get and didn't worry about trying to turn it into a bigger play and end up taking a bigger loss. Here, they hope they can regroup and get something different going here on second down.
Oh, everything falling apart now. Another one intercepted. Picked up by Marcus Will. They've sort of lost their way, partner. How do they throw left side is complete on the diving effort. And they've sort of lost their way, partner. How do they throw left side is complete on the diving effort. Left side. That takes us from there almost all the way to the 30. Another big play as they get 28 out of that one.
Well, I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons everywhere. And they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people. But yeah, because a lot of the time we just blame the offensive players for not taking care of it. How about the effort of the defensive players knowing that guys are going to...
And the Dolphins rush gets here and down he goes. So now 20 yards to go on second down after the sack. Work to be done. They go play action with Jackson. That's going deep for Bateman. This is caught at the 20. That's going deep for Bateman. This is caught at the 20. On first down, Tagovailoa. They'll get 3 yards on the scramble there at second down.
Brandon, once that one broke down, there were only so many options left for him to take. Fortunately, only first down, so he smartly got the yardage he could get.
On first down, Tagovailoa.
And didn't worry about trying.
They'll get 3 yards on the scramble there at second down.
Brandon, once that one broke down, there were only so many options left for him to take. Fortunately, only first down, so he smartly got the yardage he could get. And didn't worry about trying. To turn into a bigger play and end up taking a bigger loss. Here, they hope they can regroup and get something different going here on second down.
Everything falling apart.
To turn into a bigger play and end up taking a bigger loss. Here, they hope they can regroup and get something different going here on second down.
Everything falling apart.
a bigger play and end up taking a bigger loss. Here, they hope they can regroup and get something different going here on second down.
Everything falling apart.
To a bigger play and end up taking a bigger loss. Here, they hope they can regroup and get something different going here on second down.
Everything falling apart. On
Yeah, because a lot of the time we just blame the offensive players for not taking care of it. How about the effort of the defensive players knowing that guys are going to...
And the Dolphins rush gets one. Down he goes. So
Yeah, because a lot of the time we just blame the offensive players for not taking care of it. How about the effort of the defensive players knowing that guys are going to...
And the Dolphins rush gets one. Down he goes. So 20 yards to go on second down after the sack. Work to be done. They go play action with Jackson. That's going deep for Bateman. This is caught at the 20. 20 yards to go on second down after the sack. Work to be done. They go play action with Jackson. That's going deep for Bateman. This is caught at the 20.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
I'm looking like Michael Vick back in the day, baby. That's right. I said it. Mike Vick. Look at me. Look at me, Paul. Look at me.
The NFL on EA Sports brings us to North Carolina and Bank of America Stadium here in Charlotte. Coming up, we got a good matchup on tap here, as it'll be the Baltimore Ravens taking on the Carolina Panthers.
Justin Tucker to kick off for Baltimore.
Justin Tucker set to boom this one away. And off we go from uptown Charlotte. Now Raheem Blackshear going to take this one out. Oh, a dangerous return man showing it here. Still going past the 30. And he'll bring it back all the way. Touchdown, Carolina.
And as we've talked to special teams coaches, that theme of being aggressive continues to come through, doesn't it? When they moved the kickoff back to the 35, it was going to cut down on the number of opportunities. But if you've got a special guy, you give him the green light no matter where he fields in the end zone. And in this case, it paid off handsomely.
Well, he fielded it deep in the range of emotions. Maybe like, oh, no, don't. And then all of a sudden you see him break it. You're like, yeah, way to go.
Yeah, sometimes you have to remind your head coach that he approved the green light for bringing it out from deep in the end zone. And that's exactly why he did.
So let's try this again. After the kick return TD, here's yet another kickoff. This taken in at the goal line. And some good special teams coverage as they bring him down just outside of the 15.
At their own 16-yard line.
So let's try this again. After the kick return TD, here's yet another kickoff. This taken in at the goal line. And some good special teams coverage. Right to the air is Jackson. Outside of the 15. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. Some good special teams coverage. Right to the air is Jackson. Shot downfield on second down is brought in. And he goes out of bounds just shy of the 45. A gain of 28 yards there and give him the first down. Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't. They'll run for the first time with J.K. Dobbins. And he's across the 45 to the second down. Second down is brought in. And he goes out of bounds just shy of the 45. A gain of 28 yards there and gives him the first down. Here's Jackson. They'll run for the first down. It's Mark Andrews, the tight end. Gets around him. And all the way in for the Ravens. Touchdown. Mark Andrews, 54 yards. And the Ravens are back within a couple of the lead. Charles Edwards, it's Mark Andrews, the tight end.
Because when he made that catch, he had to shake through some people, right? So that play, to me, a highlight film that should be accompanied by bass music, right? I mean, 50 from beyond, and he finds his way to the end zone. Terrific play.
Tucker with the extra point, and this is now a 1-point game.
Because when he made that catch, he had to shake through some people, right? So that play, to me,
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. Here comes the return from the very back of the end zone. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. It'll be Sanders to begin the drive. And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage. Taking a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line. They'll go again with Sanders. And he's going to lose yardage here back at the 8. He went backwards there 8 yards, and it brings up third down.
These guys off the edge are pretty tough to contain when they're protecting a stationary target. Ask them to hold their blocks when the runner is struggling to find a lane, often an impossible task. Regardless of the outcome of the scoreboard, that would be one of this game's biggest stops.
They need 18 yards here on third down. 8 yards, and it brings up third down. Looking to throw. Young.
Pretty tough to contain when they're protecting a stationary target.
That's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
I feel like my man, old Mo, the momentum might be changing jerseys right now. How about what they just got done? They scored a touchdown in the last drive. Now here's a 3 and out. Maybe momentum's getting ready to creep to the other sideline.
A big decision here early. Look at this. They're going to go for it on their own side of the field. They're going to try and throw. Rifles one. It's going to be intercepted. Picked up by Roquan Smith. And he'll take this down inside the 15-yard line. They brought the house that time on the young rookie. Maybe a little rattled through the pick.
And you have to be prepared for a lot of pressure as a rookie quarterback because most defensive coordinators are going to test you that way. So when you see that, the ball's got to get out of your hands quickly, and that means your receivers have to understand they have to break up the routes quickly as well.
Down left side in the swing pass. And he's got this inside the 10 to the 9 before he's out of bounds.
And you have to be prepared for
so 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And it'll be second down.
Had a nice gain and a broken tackle along the way, and really we shouldn't be surprised. That's what runners do, especially the best ones. They break tackles and gain extra yards.
Swing pass. Now Jackson on second down. And he'll be hit as he releases it. And that's fall incomplete.
Well, they've got man coverage on the outside, and my scouting report from these DBs telling me that they intend to take matters into their own hands. They want man coverage, not zone. And there was good coverage there. They forced the incompletion.
Sliding out of the pocket. Second down. And he is into the end zone for the Baltimore touchdown. Lamar Jackson, a 9-yard touchdown run. And the Ravens have taken the lead. This defense, so many things to worry about in the red zone area, but you'd have to almost think that Lamar Jackson running the football, that might be number one.
It should be number one. This portion of the field is going to shrink a little bit because receivers can't run past anymore because they don't have real estate. You should have all eyes on Lamar Jackson when the ball is snapped and try and keep it back in the pocket.
Yeah, I don't think that they were surprised he was running it there. They just couldn't stop it, and he ends up in the end zone.
It should be number one. This portion of the field is going to shrink.
And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback.
You should have all eyes on Lamar Jackson when the ball is snapped and try and keep it back in the pocket.
This Carolina offense at the line, ready to go. And we'll see if they can bounce back from that last drive. In particular, if they can bounce back at the quarterback position, Charles, after throwing their first interception of the ball game.
Yeah, and some guys, you know they're going to want to try and get a big play right away and take control back. Others, they're going to look to hit a couple shorter passes and get a little bit of space back that way.
But for the defense, that goal's not changing a bit. They want another pick.
You're exactly right about that. In fact, you got to watch them a little bit because in coverage, they may cut down their gaps a little bit, maybe their splits a little bit in order to try and get to the ball.
Oh, his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. Kyle Hamilton picks it, and he's able to get it back to the 33-yard line.
Brandon, how many times have we talked to these rookies out there, and we finally hear from them that the game's slowing down and they're able to handle things? Not so far for this rookie, because right now, back-to-back drives, they picked him not his ball anymore. He's got to find a way to handle these defenses.
First and 10, it's down to the yard line. Oh, some strong running, and they move this all the way down to the 9. Good yardage as he rumbles for 24 down at first. They'll run with Dobbins. And running room hard to come by here. He gets it down to the 8. It's a gain of a couple, and it'll be second and goal. 2 of their 3 red zone trips so far, they've come up empty on. They'll look to reverse that trend on second and goal. Jackson. And he'll take touchdown. Lamar Jackson, an 8-yard touchdown run. And the Ravens are able to widen their advantage. Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and it gives his guys a 12-point advantage. They'll take it into the end zone for the Ravens touchdown. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And the Ravens are able to widen their advantage. Tucker able to connect. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. The Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive. And it's been a miserable start for them offensively. Obviously, 2 drives, 2 interceptions.
And this is where you have to know your quarterback and know how you actually have to reach him. Do you do it slow? You break the ice a little bit. Like, hey, didn't we practice in that color jersey? Not the one that you're throwing it to? Or maybe you have to be stern with it. But whatever it's going to take to get the message, it has to be done. He's putting the game in jeopardy.
More muscle up front for this 2nd and 2. They've got 3 tight ends out there. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. Now he's going to get it on the jet sweep. 7 yards there and a first down. We've seen running backs in today's NFL get involved in the passing game. Maybe it's about time more receivers like that get into the passing game.
That is something we've seen more and more in this league. No question about it. It's the biggest of games. It's enough to get the first down. And it continues to test the defense. I think of every play.
We've seen running backs in today's NFL. He's going to be brought down on single B. An entertaining start to this one. More to come on EA Sports.
It's the biggest of games. It's enough to get the first down. And it continues to test the defense.
Second down and a little more than a yard here. He's going to be brought down on single B. Off the play fake. Young. An entertaining start to his right. More to come. He's got this down a yard or 2 shy of the 5 yards on the scramble, and that's enough to pick up the first.
Second down. Their first-round pick this year was when they saw him coming. His playmaking ability when things break down. As soon as he saw he wasn't getting a lane to throw, he pivoted and found an alternate way to the market.
Flushed out right. He's going to let this go. Back of the end zone. And this is incomplete. It looked like a sure 6 points, but he could not get that to stick, and that is a golden opportunity wasted there. Young's incompletion on first down leads to a 2nd and 10. He's going to let this go. Back of the end zone. They'll look to throw. This is incomplete. The receiver, that's Hayden Hurst, the tight end. Here's the 7th play of this drive. This is 3rd and 4. Opportunity wasted there. Young's incompletion on first down leads to a 2nd and 10. Now whistles. Flag down, and I believe one of the Panthers got moving early. The receiver, that's Hayden Hurst, the tight end. Here's the 7th play of this drive. This is 3rd and 4. Opportunity wasted there. After the false start, sets up a 3rd and 9. Young's incompletion on first down. Young now. 2nd and 10. Now whistles. Flag down, and it's going to be too high. Out of bounds and incomplete.
Now with a rookie quarterback out there, you're definitely going to find out how he handles adversity, because this one so far hasn't gone according to plan. He's got to fight through it and show what he's made of.
And no move to get the offense off the field. Despite failing once, they're going to go again here on 4th down. Out of bounds and incomplete. Young.
Out there, you're definitely going to find out how he handles adversity, because this one so far
has taken in by his big tight end. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. No move to get the offense. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this 2nd quarter. Young.
out there, you're definitely going to find out how he handles adversity, because this one so far
has taken in by his big tight end. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. No move to get the offense. 1st and 10, Young. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside. And for the 3rd time here in this half, it's intercepted. Picked up by Marcus Williams. And the Ravens are going to get the football here at their own 40-yard line. So his struggle is just continuing here in the first half, throwing the football. Tries now 3 interceptions.
And they don't feel like they're just great plays by the defense. There's a sense that maybe he's a little careless with the ball now. So some of the great coaches in the past, they've always said, I can't teach you, obviously, because you're not listening. So maybe the bench can teach you. He's got to be careful now. He might get pulled.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. Now it's 2nd and 10.
There's a sense that maybe he's a little careless with the ball now.
Jackson on the give to Dobbins. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down.
The second down was not to pick up the first down. He was to accomplish what they did to get into a manageable 3rd down because they had incompletion on first down, so they were behind the sticks, so to speak. They needed to make up some ground, and they did.
Here's 3rd and 6. 4 yards the gain, and now it's Jackson.
The second down
that's for Bateman, and it's intercepted. Dante Jackson picks it. Down the sideline he goes. And he will bring this one back. It's a pick 6 for a Panther touchdown. Well, this secondary just continues to be a force. Multiple interceptions in this game, and now the pick 6.
And the thing about it is once you get an interception as a unit, you think to yourself, okay, we got that. How do we increase it the next time? Get the interception, do a little more damage. There's your outcome right there. Take it to the house and break down what they're trying to do offensively.
Just continues with the interception. Interceptions in this game. Incomplete. So the 2-point conversion, no good.
You think to yourself, okay, we got that. How do we increase it the next time? Get the interception.
They get another shot on offense following that pick 6. And now the kick is away. Returning it, Justice Hill. So the 2-point conversion, no good. And some good special teams coverage as they bring him down just outside of the 15. They get another shot on offense following that pick 6. And now the kick is away. Returning it, Justice Hill. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick 6, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go around. Oh, right on the heels of a pick 6, another ball intercepted. It's Shaq Thompson here with a pick. And they'll take possession already in the red zone and in a great spot to add points to the scoreboard.
And Brandon, how many times have we seen a defense with a lot of field behind them get even more aggressive, right? They get not pinned down, but in a favorable spot for them, and they took advantage of it there. Got a nice interception and set up their offense in great shape.
Possession already in the red zone and in a great spot. On 1st and 10 is Sanders. And they get to him quickly here as he stopped right around the 13. A gain of 3, 2nd down.
I don't think any of us were surprised that they decided to start this drive on the ground after the last 2 drives. Ended in interceptions.
Unfortunately, though, not a lot going on that first play.
Yeah, I think the anticipation was felt also by the defense.
And it'll come up 2nd and 7. Right around the 13. A gain of 3, 2nd down. Give up the middle, Hubbard. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. The Ravens going to use the 2nd of their timeouts. So as they talk it over, we step aside. It'll come up 2nd and 7. Right around the 13. A gain of 3, 2nd down. Well, good field position to start the drive, but under the gun now here on 3rd and 8. Young will set to throw. Escaping the pressure right. Well, this is going to depend on the spot, but it's not a very generous one. He looks to be about a yard or so short. Ravens going to use their 3rd and final timeout. And with that, they're out the drop timeouts. There's still plenty of time remaining here in this 2nd quarter. Young will set to throw. He's going to use escaping the pressure. No move to get the offense off the field. They'll stay put on 4th and 1. Now here's Young. He'll buy some time. Ravens going to use their 3rd and final. Take it across for Panthers touchdown. Bryce Young taking it in from 7 yards away. And the Panthers' decision to go to get the pace off with 6 points.
rookie quarterback. You've got to walk a line with him. You don't want him getting happy feet, but you also don't want to rein in what went for him in college. And here, he pulls it down, takes it himself, and takes it into the end zone.
Panthers' decision to go pays off with 6 points. Eddie Pinheiro now with the extra point.
Coach, with a rookie quarterback, you've got to walk a line with him. You don't want him getting happy feet.
And with that, his guys take the lead here by a point.
He pulls it down, takes it himself, and takes it into the end zone.
Panthers' decision to go pays off with 6 points. Eddie Pinheiro now with the extra point. Now after the touchdown, here's Pinheiro to kick it off. And with that, his guys take the lead here by a point. Hill is going to take it out of the end zone. And ultimately, he stopped right where he would have been if he had simply gone down to a knee at the 25. Eddie Pinheiro now with the extra point. Now after the touchdown, here's Pinheiro to kick it off. The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going.
For this offense, Charles, you got to think kind of crucial here to put something together on this drive, because remember last time out, they threw the interception on the very first play.
And you can't afford to let this defense keep building any more momentum. They're playing awfully well, and they're overly confident right now. To me, it's time to attack and take some of that momentum back. Make sure you're selective in doing so. Understand where you got to push your football, and make sure it's open before the ball leaves your hands.
The second down play, not much better than the first, just a gain of 1 there. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up. Make sure you're selective in doing so. Understand where you got to push your football.
On third down, Jackson. Pressure comes in. He's brought down at the Panther side. Looks like a 9-yard loss. That also brings up Tell you what, he did not have much time there to scan the field before he was ducking and covering.
Did it appear to you, as it did to me, that the defensive front won their play really quickly? Meaning all the guys in front had no chance to block them. They were on him at our rates.
How about this? 4th and long, and they're going to go for it. Tell you what, he did not have much time there to scan the field before he was ducking and covering. They'll try and throw for it here, eluding the pressure line. Looking deep here for Flowers. On for the 3rd time, Jackson going to be intercepted. Picked off by J.C. Horn. And the Panthers are going to get the ball back on the turnover as they hold on 4th down. A nightmare of a first half for them. That's now 3 interceptions. But Charles, with his talent, if anyone can shake this off and right the ship, it's him.
I agree, because you don't get to be one of the best quarterbacks in the league without developing some major mental toughness. I expect him to go in the locker room at halftime, hit the reset button, and come out a new guy in half minute or 2.
First half for him. It's Young on first downs. But Charles, with his talent, flush to his right, and he'll protect himself at the end here as he winds up getting pretty decent yardage. Now the Panthers going to use the first of their timeouts as it'll come with 15 seconds to play in the first half. It's Young on first downs. Flush to his right. Now a 2nd and 2. At the end here as he winds up getting pretty decent yardage. Now the Panthers going to use the first of their timeouts. Now they go screen. It's complete. Seconds to play. The Panthers going to use the 2nd of their time. It's Young on first downs. Flush to his right. Now a 2nd and 2. At the end here as he winds up getting pretty decent yardage. Now the Panthers going to use the first of their timeouts. Now they go screen. It's complete. Seconds to play. The Panthers going to use the 2nd of their time. It's Young on first downs. Flush to his right. Now a 2nd and 2. At the end here as he winds up getting pretty decent yardage. Now the Panthers going to use the first of their timeouts. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Second of their time. Now a 2nd and 2. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. 3rd and 8. Young. Flushed out right. Oh, Young loses it. And it's picked up by the Raven. And this is going to be brought back from Baltimore. Touchdown. 3rd and 8. So the big fella gets on the scoreboard with a return for a touchdown. Good thing he didn't have to go too far, though.
You know the trainers were very happy about that. Imagine having to go get him in the end zone, escort him to the bench, and give him the oxygen. They were loving the fact that he got in without having to run very far.
Touchdown. Tucker with the extra point. So that'll make this a 6-point game. Return for a touchdown. Good thing he didn't have to go too far, though.
You know the trainers were very happy about that. Imagine having to go get him in the end zone,
so
escort him to the
barring a
bench,
touchback, this likely the final act of the half as the kick is away. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. 6-point game. Return for a touchdown. Good thing he didn't have to go too far.
You know the trainers were very happy about that. Imagine having to go get him in the end zone,
so barring a touchback, this likely the final act of the half as the kick is away. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. Final play of the half, Young. Left side here to Sanders. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down, 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Final play of the half, Young. Left side here to Sanders. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth ready for quarter number 3 on EA Sports. Both these offenses have been in fine form. What will the second half bring us as we are underway in quarter 3? And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20. Both these offenses have been in fine form. What will the second half bring us as we are underway in quarter 3? The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And despite the turnovers, Charles, and they had multiple in that first half, they still have the lead as they begin this 3rd quarter.
And they probably heard some conflicting talk.
And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. Picked off by J.C. Horn. And his guys are going to get the football at the 23-yard line. Not the way you envision things to start out the 3rd quarter. 1 play and already a turnover.
It's interesting. You and I were talking with the coach, and he talked about how at halftime, as a play caller, he wanted to make sure he got a new script going for the second half, not just the one that he operated off at the start of the game. Nowhere on that script did it have that result.
Not the way you envision things to start out the 3rd. Now a first down throw for Young. Over the middle complete. That's Hubbard. And they're going out of bounds about a half to a full yard shy of the 4. Now they're first and goal following this gain of 17.
I think we're on the same page on that. It's just his first catch. I think we both thought he'd be a little more active in the passing game. Let's see if that's the start. Let's try to get the ball to him a little bit more here in the second half.
Now Young.
Just his first catch.
Forced out to his left. And he'll take this into the end zone. Touchdown, Carolina. Bryce Young, the 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Panthers strike quickly here to tie up the ball game.
This is a great decision right here. Out of the pocket to his left, and he knows if he waits too long, the defense is going to be all over him. So he makes a decision to go and wins the race to the line.
Bryce Young, the 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Panthers now add the extra point.
This is a great decision right here. Out of the pocket to his left.
And that one puts them on top here in the 3rd.
So he makes a decision to go and wins the race to the line.
Bryce Young, Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. Now, they've sort of lost their way, partner. How do they recalibrate and get this proverbial train back on track?
Well, this is where leadership really comes into play. How's the head coach handling it? The offensive coordinator? Sometimes they just make a joke. All right, guys, you had your fun? All right.
Throw it out the window.
Yeah, let's get back on track here. And sometimes that will work just fine.
I guess it's time now to lean on that leadership. Now Dobbins again on second down. Back on track.
This is where leadership really comes into play. How's the head coach handling it?
Still fighting.
He's
on his way.
All right, guys, you had your fun?
J.K. Dobbins, 78 yards, and the Ravens have retaken a third-quarter lead. And that run massively increased his production in this game, and now he's over 100 yards.
And break out your calculator, because his yards per carry went up 6%. Just big-time jaunt all the way to the end zone.
78 yards, and the Ravens have retaken a third-quarter lead. Jackson here is going to look to throw. And this one incomplete. So they went for the two, they don't get it. Tough there, good pass, hit the hands, he just couldn't bring it in.
And every receiver's coach everywhere. Seeing that play, focus, focus, focus. Watch it all the way in and tuck it away.
Tucker down to kick it away following the touchdown. And this one incomplete. So they went for the two, they don't get it. Now this is going to be returned from the back line of the end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback.
Focus, focus, focus. Watch it all the way in and tuck it away.
Tucker down to kick it away following the touchdown. And it's incomplete. This Carolina offense at the line, ready to go. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out, looking to repeat that. Charles' defense, they were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated, they both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
Out of his end zone, Young. 6 the last time on the field. This ball complete, it's an out route to Thielen. And he'll get it up to the 12-yard line here. They'll wind up getting 10 back as that sets him up for third down.
It just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
Out of his end zone, Young working out of the gun. Complete, it's an out route to Thielen. And he's able to get this one all the way past the goal. How about that? They weathered the storm on a 3rd and 17 to pick up the first.
I'll tell you what, a lot of those mid-range throws have been available because sometimes teams get too concerned with the deep and they leave too much space in football. And these guys have been taking advantage so far.
So first and 10 now for the 43. They weathered the storm on the gun. It's Young to pick up the first.
I'll tell you what, a lot of those mid-range
and his pass is intercepted for a 3rd time today. Picked up by Marlon Humphrey. And the return this time will go out to the 42-yard line. Boy, you just kind of feel for him right now. 4 interceptions, and you can almost see through his face mask. There's a lot going on in between the ears.
There certainly is, and probably way too much, because now he's just doubting himself a little bit, wondering what adjustments he has to make. But here's what he needs to do. Get through this game. Go to the press conference. Meet it head on. And show your teammates you're ready to show them what happened today, and you'll be ready for the next game.
And if he can do that as a rookie, that's a great sign of maturity. First play of the drive goes the wrong way. Here's 2nd and 12.
Adjustments he has to make. But here's what he needs to do.
Here's Jackson. Escaping the pressure right. He is inside the 35. Give him 10 that time as he was able to get away from the pressure and get a nice gain.
Partner just a second earlier, and they might have had him because they certainly thought they were going to close in and drop him behind the line of scrimmage, but he had just enough time to dodge the pressure, and he ends up getting yardage before being stopped.
And he's a half the Ravens first down, at least it appears appears that way. And he gets it by maybe the length of a football.
So it's pretty simple, brother. Just pick up the turnover, set you up the next field position. The last thing you want to do is go 3 and out of this spot.
Yeah, they would have to settle for a field goal attempt, but now they keep those touchdown hopes alive. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's on his way in this one, but this time they get it behind the line. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
Just pick up the turnover, set you up the next field position. The last thing you want to do is go 3 and out of this spot.
Yeah, they would have to settle for a field goal attempt. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to go off another play as time has run out on this third time. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. 2nd and 11. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to go. And now Jackson will look to throw it. And oh my goodness, here's a 5th interception. J.C. Horn. And they will finally get him as he's all the way down to the 40th line. 2nd and 11. And now Jackson couldn't ask for much more to this point in the second half. A gorgeous day, one-score game. 1st and 10 here. Sanders at the 5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5.
That's a really nice, tough run inside, and they gained 5 yards on it. And to be frank about it, most offenses don't expect to get 5 yards on a play call like that. So when they do, they go back to their little pep in their steps. They're starting to think that they're starting to dominate the line of scrimmage.
And he gets it down to the 32. 2 straight runs of 5 yards. 1st and 10.
Just in case, but he says his neighbor is the carry. We're continually in this and future practice.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. And he gets it down to the 32. And they'll be a couple yards shy of the red zone here at the 22-yard line. Pick up of 10 yards. And that'll make it 2nd and a foot or so.
Now that was an excellent run. And when you see what happens, that's when you're seeing guys doing their job, and then some people doing a little bit more. Offensive linemen and tight ends, they're expected to block. But the wide receivers, what they want to do is catch passes. So when they block out a big time running play and create extra space, you've got to hit the jackpot there.
And that'll make it 2nd down. Here's a run with Hubbard. And he'll be brought down inside the 20 at the 19. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a 1st down.
I can see the goal for the most popular player on the team. This guy's got to get a lot of visits. He does not care, does he? Totally unselfish for space. You've got to hit the jackpot there.
Here's a run with Hubbard. And he'll be brought down inside the 20 at the 19. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a 1st down.
I can see the goal for the most popular player on the team. This guy's got to get a lot of visits. He does not care, does he? Totally unselfish for space. Runner doesn't worry about yardage, just keeps moving the chains, being a team player.
Inside the 20 at the 19. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a 1st down.
I can see the goal for the most popular player on the team.
So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20.
Doesn't worry about yardage.
It's Young on play action. Touchdown! DJ Chark from 19 yards away. And the Panthers have moved out in front here in the 4th quarter. So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside. Those are the types of plays in these moments they were hoping for from this young rookie, able to put him up here in the 4th quarter.
How about the kid? You just mentioned it. The 4th quarter. This is when you have to make those winning plays. That's what he just did. Doesn't ensure anything, but he certainly gave his team a heck of a chance, didn't he?
Those are the types of plays in these moments they were hoping for from this young rookie, able to put him up here in the 4th quarter. So now an extra point doesn't help much. They'll try to go for 2 to make the difference a field goal, and they can lead it by 3. Young's going to throw for this. And now incomplete. They can't convert. So they tried to bump the lead up to a field goal. Instead, it stays at 1 here in the 4th. So now an extra point doesn't help much. They'll try to go for 2 to make the difference a field goal, and they can lead it by 3. Young's going to throw 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And they will be looking to answer the touchdown their defense just surrendered. Still a good chunk of time remaining here in the fourth quarter and a chance to regain the lead in a tight one. Give them 40 on first down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7.
Give credit to the defense for stringing that play out. And they gave up no cutback angle. You know you're trying to dart through. No place for him to go. A nice job there, only giving up a 3-yard gain.
Here's Edwards again on 2nd down. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Set up a 2nd and 7.
Definitely see some open running lanes, and he's taking advantage of it right now, but that shouldn't be a surprise. Defense has the lead. They're playing for the pass first. No place for him to go. A nice job there, only giving up a 3-yard gain.
Here's Edwards again on 2nd down. So it's Raven football here as we welcome you back. They come up on a 1st and 10, desperately needing a score here on what could be their final drive.
Defense has the lead. They're playing for the pass first.
Edwards now on 1st and 10. Forward on the straight ahead running for just a couple of yards, 2nd down. They come up on a 1st and 10, desperately needing a score here on what could be their final drive. Throwing, Jackson. And that'll be incomplete. It's a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on the 3rd down. Just about 30 yards coming up defensively. You pressure the quarterback or drape all over the passing game.
Yes, this is what you do. It's both because they're not mutually exclusive. They may have been at one time in football, but not anymore. You want to have that pressure. You have a big-time pass rusher. You send them out to the quarterback, and then make sure you block it with the end.
This crowd making it hard to hear. This is 3rd and 8.
Yes, this is what you do. It's both because they're not mutually exclusive. They may have been at one time in football, but not anymore.
Jackson to throw. Connecting with that door. And he will get this to the midfield strike, but that's not going to be enough. He's a few yards short. Now the Panthers going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Jackson to throw. 250 for a field goal. They've got to get this. It's 4th down. That's not going to be enough. It's a few yards short. Now the Panthers going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline. Here we go. It's Jackson on 4th down. Oh, and that's going to sabotage their comeback plans. It is intercepted. And Xavier Woods with a pick. And the Panthers have just about shown up this football game. Well, you knew you had to take some chances here with the clock winding down, needing a touchdown to win it, and that one might have just sealed their fate.
Yeah, and that's the nature of the 2-minute drill. The offense trying to go downfield and make their plays. The defenses, they're sitting back watching everything that they do, but not too far back. They want to be in position to make a play on the ball, and that they did.
You knew you had to take some chances here. That's complete to Sanders.
And a really nice play call there to start the drive, especially if you're a team that has got a reputation for throwing it downfield. You come back deep and you think maybe you can catch them off guard a little bit, and they did. Little screen pass, back door, and that's to make a play on the ball for a solid gain.
Take some chances here. That's complete to Sanders.
And a really nice play call there to start the drive, especially if you're a team that has got a reputation.
Here now, 2nd and 4.
You come back deep and you think maybe you can catch them off guard a little bit, and they did.
And Young's going to throw it here. The ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts as they stop it here with 1:07 remaining.
Partner, what we're seeing so far is the defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play. It forced them to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
Now they face a 3rd down and 4 after that incompletion on 2nd down. Here's Young.
What we're seeing so far is the defense is certainly coordinated.
And they're finally open there. That's complete. And he will have the Panther 1st down. And it is celebration time on that sideline, and they've earned it. And this defense, they needed that one but that completion, that's likely going to seal their fate.
And you can hear it in your voice, that one more stop.
Your pain.
It was so important, but just didn't get it done. What a way to finish this one off.
Celebration time on that sideline, and they've earned it. And this defense, they needed Young to throw. Stop to have any chance with this completion. Checks this down to Hubbard. He's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. And it goes a gain of 12, and that should just about wrap this one up.
These guys are running offense like you drive. The pedal is down, stomped down. How about that? Back-to-back completions. They roll it.
Some extra being conservative and running that foot. Checks this down. He's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. And it goes a gain of 12, and that should just about wrap this one up.
These guys are running offense like you drive. The pedal is down, stomped down. How about that? Back-to-back completions. They roll it.
Some extra being conservative and running that foot. Checks this down. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Running the jet sweep. This is Thielen with it.
Let's just make this one succinct. Nice job there. All 11 guys on defense diagnosing the jet sweep and putting it down.
The Ravens going to use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the game. Running the jet sweep. This is Thielen with it.
Let's just make this one succinct. Nice job there. All 11 guys on defense diagnosing the jet sweep.
Yes, in all probability, another run here on 2nd and 8. Timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the game. Running the jet sweep. This is Thielen. And they'll run it here. On this one, and they need to go back to the drawing board. He's going to be swallowed up right away. Ravens going to use their third and final timeout as they'll stop it with 40 seconds remaining in this fourth quarter. And they'll run it here. On this one, and they need to go back to the drawing board. He's going to be swallowed up right away. Ravens going to use their third and final timeout as they'll stop. 7th play in this drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down. Young. And this is incomplete. It looked like he had a pretty good line on that one. That would have been a big play, but he could not pull it in.
Oh, man, late in the tight ball game, every play so critical, you feel like you've got to find a way to come up with that football. That was put in a great spot, but it just didn't want to stick in his hands. That's a big letdown.
It looked like he had a pretty good line on that one. That would have been a big play, but he could not pull it in.
Oh, man, late in the tight ball game, every play so critical, you feel like you've got to find a way to come up with that.
And here's a big one now, trying to hold this lead. They're going to go for it here on 4th down. Now Young. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with the football. It's a sack and a turnover on down. And the Panthers turned away on 4th down. And that will force a turnover on down. Trying to hold this lead. They're going to go for it here on 4th down. Now Young. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with the football. It's a sack and a turnover on down. Here's 1st and 10. On 4th down. And that will force a turnover on down. Trying to hold this lead. They're going to go for it here on 4th down. Now Young. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with the football. It's a sack and a down Jackson. Here's 1st and looking for Andrews downfield. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
Zone coverage there, and they were playing deep. That makes it obviously a little bit harder to run by guys. And that time, there was not much of a window to get the ball in there, and it winds up incomplete.
Down Jackson. Here's 2nd down. Field. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
Zone coverage there, and they were playing deep. That makes it obviously a little bit harder to run by guys. And that
here's
time,
Jackson.
There's not much of a window to get the ball in there, and it winds up incomplete.
That's caught inside the 20. He set it down around the 15-yard line. So this one is over. A victory for Carolina, and it's going to be their defense that gets the ink in the headlines tomorrow, and for good reason. They forced 5 turnovers in this game.
And while we were watching this game unfold, I kept thinking about when we did our training camp tour, and something that you noticed along the way. Just about every camp we visited, when the defense got together, everyone was doing ball drills. Defensive linemen, linebackers, secondary, because they understood how vital it was to take the football away. And they wanted this game unfold. I kept thinking about when we did our training camp tour, and something that you noticed along the way. Just about every camp we visited, when the defense got together, everyone was doing ball drills. Defensive linemen, linebackers, secondary, because they understood how vital it was to take the football away. And they wanted this game unfold. I kept thinking about when we did our training camp tour, and something that you noticed along the way. Just about every camp we visited, when the defense got together, everyone was doing ball drills. Defensive linemen, linebackers, secondary, because they understood how vital it was to take the football away. And they wanted this game unfold. I kept thinking about when we did our training camp tour, and something that you noticed along the way. Just about every camp we visited, when the defense got together, everyone was doing ball drills. Defensive linemen, linebackers, secondary, because they understood how vital it was to take the football away. And they wanted this game unfold. I kept thinking about when we did our training camp tour, and something that you noticed along the way. Just about every camp we visited, when the defense got together, everyone was doing ball drills. Defensive linemen, linebackers, secondary, because they understood how vital it was to take the football away. And they wanted this game unfold. I kept thinking about when we did our training camp tour, and something that you noticed along the way. Just about every camp we visited, when the defense got together, everyone was doing ball drills. Defensive linemen, linebackers, secondary, because they understood how vital it was to take the football away. And they wanted this game unfold. I kept thinking about when we did our training camp tour, and something that you noticed along the way. Just about every camp we visited, when the defense got together, everyone was doing ball drills. Defensive linemen, linebackers, secondary, because they understood how vital it was to take the football away. And they wanted this game unfold. I kept thinking about when we did our training camp tour,
Confirmed. Eliminate hostiles and secure their tags.
Here we go. Loading fresh mag.
Tag secure. Confirmed. We've taken the lead.
Switching mags. Fading fast here.
Hostile UAV in the area. Friendly Mosquito deployed. We've lost the lead.
Changing mag.
Enemy KIA.
Enemy Overwatch Helo inbound.
Tossing tactical. There we go.
Hostile advanced UAV overhead.
Tossing thermal.
That one. Friendly Mosquito active. Enemy UAV active. Friendly mortar strike on the way.
Drop them!
Kill confirmed.
Changing mags.
Hostile Mosquito is online. Hostile IMS active.
Planting mine!
Friendly Mosquito deployed.
Tossing thermal!
Contact!
Hostile Overwatch Helo in the area. We're taking Alpha. We control Alpha. Lost Bravo. We're losing Alpha.
Grenade!
We're taking Charlie. Hostile sold all objectives. Get a move on. Charlie secure. Taking Bravo. Hostile airstrike near your location. Losing Charlie. Hostile Mosquito is online. All objectives are under enemy control. Regroup and reassess.